Hi, hello. Hello. My mouse is like hard to use right now because my cat like all day has been literally sleeping on my mouse pad and I didn't have the nerve to like move her, so she's just like here. Also, hi Drunk Feet, welcome Shiki, welcome Chai, and Kaze, hi Spoof, hi Jade, welcome. I am very excited to finally get back into Ace Attorney. Like, I'm alive. Yeah, I'm alive. I live. Let's see. Let me just open up. Switch over to this screen while I open up Ace Attorney. But I am so excited. I am very curious. Like, what the fuck is gonna happen? You know? It's kind of wild, but I hope everyone's been enjoying their day so far, bro. You know, mine's just been mostly just existing, looking at my cat. Also, there might be a few like dropped frames more than usual here and there because like I think there's something weird going on with my internet lately. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Let me just start up the game. The background music. Iconic. We stand. We love. Let's see. Let me hop on over to this, and it always takes forever to start up. Hello. Oh, the 3 months! Thank you for continuing your subscription, Drunk Pink. I appreciate it. Also, hi Shay, welcome. Literally just started. Let me turn down the volume. Let's see. Is it this volume that I want to turn down? No. So I will turn down this volume. Just give me 1 second. I'll turn down just a little bit. How does that sound for everyone? Because I don't want it to be like too loud, but also not like too low. At least for the music. And the little sound effects. Ah! Kitty! You stretchy! Stretchy. Ah! My hand movements are going to be very limited today, so thankfully we are playing a visual novel. Unless I have to use my hand movements later. Oh god, I hope not. I'm concerned. But, key. See, alright. Would I do new game? Okay, yes, be new game. Justice for All. Trials and Tribulations is the third one. Okay. Ah! My finger was touching like my cat's nose. She's so cute. She's a little whore, but she's cute. Alright, so we're gonna be doing Justice for All. Hell yeah, let's go into it. The Lost Turnabout. I'm so excited for Mia. Maya? Mia? No, Maya. Maya's the other one. Why do they have to have similar names? I hate that. I mean, I love it, but I hate it. Alright, let's see. Oh! Ooh. Grr. How did I get into this mess? What? Rini? That's far enough! You can't run forever. Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? Rini? Is that the judge? What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence! Is this a nightmare? You are no longer worthy of your title. What? What is this? Also, hi Ivy, welcome. Oh my god. I'm concerned. Currently waiting for ravioli to cook. Have I updated the title and category? I did. I thought I did. Maybe I didn't. Let me double check. I could have sworn I did. Unless like I did, but it didn't save it. Sometimes that happens. Twitch sucks sometimes. Let's see. Rini? Hello? Sorry. Unless what? Oh, that's weird. Oh, I did change it, but I get. Hold on. Thank you for bringing that to my attention, Drunkfink. I changed it. I even hit save. What the fuck? Hold on. I hate when that happens because then I have to remember like what the fuck I wrote. Let's see. I hate this. Don't mind me. Okay, so that should be done. So we probably need to refresh your streams. I swear I saved it. You know, this happens to me a lot. Like literally I will change like one tiny, like I'll change everything and it only saves like one part. I fucking hate that. I hate it with a burning passion. Okay. All right, let's get back into this. Okay, so we're on September. What was it last time? What was the timeline on like episode 5? I can't remember. I weep. Oh, he looks so cool. What a nightmare. And I bet it was this ringtone that caused it. Then change your ringtone. I really shouldn't be dozing off right before a trial starts anyways. Beep. Huh? Looks like they hung up. Ah, good. I finally found it? What? Talk about a close call. I hate to do this to you, but... It's nothing personal, Mr. Attorney? What? You need that ringtone now? Bro, I'm confused. A few minutes later, District Court, the defendant lobby number 1. Nenny? He was gonna kill my ass. Ouch, my head, it's... Wait, so he hit me! And why does it feel so foggy in there? Ha! Good morning! Ah! Good morning. What's wrong? You don't look well. Why does she have feathers? People are at their best first thing in the morning. Where's that fighting spirit? She has never met me. Sorry, but can you please turn the cheeriness down? My head sort of hurts. I kind of have a hungover. I was partying with Edgelord last night, you know? Roger that! Am I in trouble or something? Huh? Trouble? Oh, wait, never mind. You're a policewoman, right? I thought maybe I had done something wrong. What are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble. What? Wait, do I have amnesia? Bro. What? I'm placing my life in your hands today, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Life in my hands? You promised me. You said you would prove that I was not guilty. Not guilty? Just when I thought all hope was lost, when all the other lawyers had laughed me off. Leave it to me, you said. You, the one and only Phoenix Wright, came to save the day. And just like that, I was moved to tears, sir. I'll never forget what you're doing for me, ever. What is this girl babbling about? What the fuck? Oh shit, I'm concerned. Yeah, I got a fangirl. Also, something I realized that I need to do like in the future is to like Actually, oh, her name is Birdie, huh? Or Bird. Birdie? Probably Birdie. Actually, I really love to watch court proceedings, and I always root for you to win. When I'm off duty, I like to come here and... What's wrong? You've been acting really strange, and you keep staring at me. You're making me kind of nervous, sir. Oh, sorry. Yes, do it. I was gonna, like, take an asset from, like, some random website, but I was like, nah, I'd rather just draw it myself, you know? I guess I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So this might sound bad, but who are you? He has amnesia! Oh my god! Oh my god, I'm living for this. I fucking love amnesia plot lines, believe me. Bro, hello? I love it here. Right off the gate, let's go, let's do this. What? Mr. Wright, how can you say that? How can you do this to the fragile heart of a girl who's about to go on trial? Kitty! No! Ah! So I'm starting over from scratch, I guess. This is kind of an interesting plot line. I really like it. This dude just randomly like bonks me on the head with a fire hydrant and it's just like, hello, who are you? Bro, you don't understand. I love amnesia plot lines so much. You're absolutely horrible! No, I mean, I didn't mean it like that. Is this how a defense attorney treats his client, sir? I can't believe this! No, it's just, well, I think you have the wrong person. I'm... Yes, I'm... Does he not even know who he is? Oh my god, I'm so excited. I'm... Ah! Yes! Oh my god, why am I drawing a blank? I'm so excited! I love it, 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 I love it. Bro, you don't understand. I love amnesia plot lines! Ah! This is so exciting. The trial will begin shortly. Will the defendant and her lawyer please proceed to the courtroom immediately? The trial's about to start. I'm counting on you in there, okay? Ah! Mr. Cowboy, listen. Like, there's a thrill of, like, fuck, what is it called? Not, like, plot lines, but just, like the amnesia conflict of just, like, oh, you gotta figure out who you are and, like, recollect all the pieces, even though the audience already knows. But, like, but it's like a additional struggle. Like, a lot of people hate it because, like, it's kind of like a cop-out of, like, a different kind of, like, reset almost. But, like, bro, I love that struggle because everyone's so sad. It's like, oh my god, and then you never know. Like, will they ever remember? Like, and then there's also, like, the risk of, like, oh, if they had, like, a lover, then it's like, oh, do they fall in love with their lover all over again? Or do they, find someone new? Bro, I fucking love amnesia plot lines. The struggle. I love it so much. You think the writers wanted to make the game playable for people who didn't play the previous game? Well, that's obviously, like, great. Like, I figured that's what the main reason was for, like, new introductory people. But, like, I still love it so much. Ah! Yeah, the first case is made so it can be tutorial. Yeah, like I'm sure like in every game, the first case is always going to be a tutorial. But so I love it. I'm gushing over the general like idea of an amnesia plotline because like the dating sim amnesia memories, that's literally like the entire basis. Oh man, I love it. You don't understand. Let's see, what can I piece together? From the sound of things, it's probably safe to say that I'm a defense attorney. Like, I'm sure, like, this, amnesia thing is only going to be part of, like, this first trial. I'd be shocked if it continues on, but, like, bro, I love it. You're waiting for him to finish the trial and be like, oh, I remember everything now. Yeah, that's literally all it's going to be. But, like, I still love it. I love and appreciate it, bro. And the girl, she said that I'd prove her not guilty. I can't believe I made such an irresponsible promise. I love it's like, I'm a defense attorney, but I made an irresponsible promise, even though literally, like, that's my job. Wait, yeah, he would have forgotten Mia, and Maya, and Edgelord. Though I'm sure it's gonna be pretty easy to remember Edgelord, let's be real. Someone please! Tell me this is just a bad dream! Why do I get the feeling this is one dream I won't be waking up from? Gulp. If that's one dream you're not waking up from, are you dead? Alright, 10 a.m. Let's do this! Oh my god. Because it's even more exciting just because of, like that random dude with the weird hair. You know? Edgelord is hard to forget, yeah. I'm sure, like, oh, I guess he's not here. Because I saw, like, the, tutorial lawyer dude, in the courtroom. So probably Edgelord. You might not remember him until, like, the second trial. If you don't remember everything by the end. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Blazing Ford. Welcome.
Let me just... I can't put my mouse, like, in a good spot right now, because literally my cat. The prosecution... what was his... Pain. Fuck, what?
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
What is it, Mr. Wright? Are you talking to me? Do you see any other defense attorneys here? I guess not. Now then, are you ready? Sure! I guess I should say yes for now. Are you ready, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Wait a sec. If her life is in my hands, I should really do the responsible thing. Actually, you see, Your Honor, my memory is kind of... The court will not hear the defense's excuses. Because the defendant is a member of the police, this case is under great scrutiny. Therefore, we must make this trial fair but swift. I believe I have told you this before. I hope you have not telling me you've forgotten. I kind of have. Actually, I have.
Kitty, you're so cute.
Mr. Payne, your opening statement, please.
Yes, Your Honor. As I'm sure you're well aware, the defendant is accused of killing her lover. What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer.
A policeman? You did what to a policeman?
It wasn't me! And besides, Dustin and I, we weren't lovers like that.
In any case, the prosecution will prove that the guilty party is none other than the defendant. Disgusting. Very well. Mr. Payne, please call your first witness.
It's been a while, Mr. Wright. Let's see what you've learned since last time.
Not a goddamn thing!
I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie.
Okay. And who are you again?
The prosecution calls Detective Dick Gumshoe to the stand. Here we go. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright.
Nowhere to hide. I'm so dead. I weep.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
My name? I can never get his accent right. It's so draining. My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. Look. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. There you go. You don't look very well, detective. Well, sir, the defendant, she works under me, so, you know. You work under that detective?
Yes, sir. And while I was a trainee, he was always watching out for me, sir. He's such a wonderful guy, sir. I'll never forget what he's done for me.
Okay, calm down. I believe you.
The victim was one of the local cops, Dustin Prince. He was pushed down for the benches on the upper path, sir. The landing beat up his body bad and snapped his neck. The details are listed in the report that was distributed yesterday. Ah, yes, the autopsy report, correct? Why do I not remember getting a copy? I see everything is in order here. Even the estimated time of death is unusually well documented. Can I look at... Okay. I found this in my pocket, but I don't remember what it means or how it got there. Obviously, that's your phone. Okay. Time of death was on the 6th of September at 6:28. Cause of death, a broken neck. Their body was also covered in bruises. Glasses found under the victim's body. Pieces of nearsighted lenses were probably found nearby. Oh, were found nearby. Okay. The victim's watch stopped from the impact of the landing, sir. The results of the autopsy confirmed the time of death. If I may, Your Honor. The prosecution would like to submit this photograph. Very well, the court accepts it into evidence. The victim fell from walking a path above. Oh, the dude died on your birthday, rip. Now then, I recall at yesterday's preliminary hearing that a very important piece of evidence was brought to our attention. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Yes, I guess. Mr. Wright, is your head on right today? There was a very crucial piece of evidence found under the victim's body. Was there? Have you lost your mind? Well, actually... Birthday versus death day. Nice. It's just nerves. Just give me a second. What? How can you talk in such an like such an amateur? I thought you were a pro, sir. All right, sir. I'll help you through this. At a time like this, maybe you ought to take a glance at the court record. Court record? Yep, info about the evidence and people involved in this case are all listed there, sir. You can look at the court tab by pressing tab. Wow. Amazing. Okay, so I'm guessing it's the glasses that were found under him? Ooh, there's a dude with a scarf. Okay, interesting. Okay. Oh, backspace. I'm guessing it's this. Yeah, it was found under the victim's body. Tab, huh? You really know what you're talking about, don't you? It's too bad I'm a cop, right? Just think, I could totally be a legal aid instead. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Court is in session. Save your chit-chat for later. Sorry, Your Honor. Well, I guess I'd better check the court record and see what I can find. I already looked at it, like 3 times. What was it? Tab again? Alright, Mr. Wright. Let's see if your notes are in order. What was the piece of evidence found underneath the victim's body? Glasses. That's simple, Your Honor. A broken pair of glasses. That's right. The victim grabbed his killer's glasses as he was being shoved, sir, and held onto them as he fell. Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? Those glasses you're wearing. Yes, this is my spare pair. But these glasses they found at the scene of the crime are not mine, I swear! You sure about that? Look, it was a coincidence that on the same day I accidentally stepped on mine. A coincidence, she says. Ugh. Your Honor, I have further evidence to present. Oh, you have more? And this evidence is very decisive. Very well. Let's hear from our witness about this evidence. Ooh, testimony! There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area, but he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he had landed. Oh my god! Is he holding a Danganronpa? I don't like saying it, but it is clearly the defendant's name. Maggie, sir. I mean, they could have just faked it. Is that his actual handwriting? With this piece of evidence and the glasses, it's hard to not say that she's the culprit. And I mean, we literally had in, like, we already had a case where with episode 5, the name that was written down by the person who died was obviously, it was all, like, fake. So, I mean, I can't trust this. This is a picture of the writing, Your Honor. Why, this is... Yes, I can see her name is clearly written there.
Is that his handwriting? We don't know.
The prosecution would like to submit this picture. Understood. The court accepts it into evidence. As if the glasses alone didn't make you look suspicious. The victim even wrote your name clear as day on the ground. But, I already told you the glasses aren't mine.
And how do you explain his dying message? Do you have your spare glasses that you broke?
It's a conspiracy. I'm not guilty, sir.
The broken glasses have nearsighted lenses, right? But to hers, yeah, that's also like another thing that I was thinking about. Like, is she nearsighted or farsighted? That'll be more definitive proof than like if she like not having the spare glasses on her. Like literally, like just ask. Like you could just take off her current glasses and just be like, okay, is she near or farsighted?
All right, cross-examine the witness. Cross-examine. This is it. I'm counting on you.
Sure, but what am I supposed to do?
What? This isn't like you at all. Normally, this is the part where you get in the witnesses' faces.
Get in their faces and do what?
I guess there's no way around it. Okay, I'm going to lend you a hand. The prosecution's witnesses all hide things from the court, which means they lie from time to time.
Lie? But isn't that detective your superior?
Well, even if they don't mean to lie, sometimes people just remember things wrong.
Like that detective, he does sort of seem like a scatterbrain.
It doesn't matter. Either way, it's bad for us, sir. That's why we need when you question the witnesses, you have to find and expose their lies.
Whack. If you were an ace attorney judge, you simply would not accept dying messages as evidence, honestly. After that big one, that was so, like, fucked. Like, you can't accept that as evidence like, ever again.
Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. Talk about trial by fire. Here goes nothing. As long as I can expose the lies, that we should be alright. Alright, let's see how my brain can, like, figure things out. Alright, so I'm just gonna press everything. About those glasses, do you have any proof that those belong to my client? He's so formal, it's so cute! The lenses offer nearsightedness and are almost the same strength as hers. And the frames look kinda like the one she's wearing in her ID pal. What should I do now? Continue to press. Hold it. Almost and kinda are not good enough in a case like this. Do you have more definitive proof? Is there something that clearly links the defendant with those glasses? Or, the dirt and sand rubbed out any traces of fingerprints or anything else. So what you're saying, detective, is that you have nothing that proves those glasses are my client's. Something like that. What? I see. So there is no proof. What's with the somber music? It's kind of weird.
Wow, that was amazing! I could totally feel it down in my gut.
During this date, the victim was pushed from the bench area. Now, you're sure he was pushed and that's how he fell? Yeah, pal. If you look at the wounds on the victim's body, there's no way it was anything else. Please continue with your testimony, detective. Anyways, the victim fell pretty far. But he managed to write down the culprit's name on the ground. He didn't fall down like that, like, far though. Like, for him to, like, die, like, to fall from that height, like a 1-story height, you might, like, fracture a bone, maybe, like, break one or two, like, break some stuff if you're, like, really unlucky. But, bro, that was, like, 1 story. That ain't gonna do any kind of damage. Fuck that. But he managed to write the culprit's name. Because, like, for some reason, I looked that up once before. Because it was just, like, morbid curiosity. Like, just of, like, different tales of, like, how tall, like, something used to be. For the, like, levels of, like, damage. You know? Just as, like, a writer's morbid curiosity. Oh my god. The culprit's name. Yeah, I was surprised too. But, you know, sometimes I just, like, it'd be like that, you know? You gotta look up, like, just weird shit when you're writing shit. No, he just didn't drink milk as a child, so his balls are weak. Damn. Bro. Sometimes it'd be like that. I didn't want to believe it, but that just makes me think of, like, literally almost every time you see, like, a shot of, like, Naruto when he's, like, at home, especially for, like, breakfast, like, the only thing he drinks is milk. Little growing boy. It's probably because he was so short that he was like, oh, I gotta chug my milk all the time. Gotta get big and strong. He did get big, though. You can't lie about that. Was the name that of my client? I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. Oh wait, no, I wanted to... Are you absolutely certain? Sorry, pal, but that's what it said. This is a picture of it. No matter which way you look, it still says Maggie. He's got a point. Hey, hold on. Huh? Don't huh me. I know that picture says Maggie, but now that she mentions it, something does feel kind of off about this picture. And that's how you know you found a contradiction. Hurry up and present some evidence. So that's what spotting a contradiction feels like. I mean, I didn't feel it. Better check the court record. Also, he hit sand. Bro. What the fuck? Wait. Wait. Hold on. Better check the court record again. Hold on. Court record. He wrote the... I guess that's a boardwalk? That's really weird, though. Cause broken neck. I'm guessing that's where he wrote out Maggie. I'm trying to figure out, like, mentally, like, where the contradiction is. Like, it's weird. Did he die instantly? That's a big thing. Yeah, broken neck, yeah. My only, like, check all the coordinates, even the profiles. Oh, the profiles? I always forget to look at those, you know? Oh, the name! The way it's spelled! Ah! You know, I also thought, like, cause, like, he would have had to die instantly, too, but, like, yeah, I was wondering, like, the name kind of was spelled a little weird. Like, it was spelled, like, correctly in, like, some ways, but, like, hers is spelled weird. That explains everything. So if, like, if he was potentially dating her, like, why would he spell her name wrong? He's 53? What the fuck? $30, $22. Oh, damn, that's an age gap. That's an 8 years age difference. Damn. The only thing that I can recall is that she's a policewoman. Let's see. Can I present? Oh, can I present her? Can I? What is it? What's come over me? It's like, impulse, objection! Without thinking, I just blurted out objection. And I yelled it at the top of the part of him now. Yeah, when it's like, that's also like the fun thing with like amnesia plot lines where it's like, yeah, the muscle memory. Bro, like that's like the fun thing. It's like, you know, technically with real amnesia, it's like probably gonna be very hard to like actually like deal with like the muscle memory stuff because you forgot everything. But like the muscle memory stuff where it's just like stuff that's like iconic to whatever the character does and like they do it, but it's like they do it just because it's part of like who they are. It's like, ah, I love it so much. And then it's just like, what? You talking to me, pal? Please state the defendant's name for me. Honestly, I probably am Shane. Oh my god. It's like my cat stretched her back legs and just fucking knocked over everything. But couldn't be better timing because of that guy's objection. What the fuck? Bro, if anyone ever sounded like a twink, it was this guy. Oh my god. What are you trying to prove with this futile exercise, Mr. Frank? Paid screaming kiss scared Kibby, I guess. You'll see, this is a very crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer. The defendant's name, if you please. Where's this ridiculous question coming from? We stand twinks, but not the mans. That demands, yeah, we don't. He's so weird. He's so creepy, honestly. Also, it's kind of funny because, like, out of everyone that's literally, like, in the entire, Phoenix Wright universe, in a lot of ways, he's kind of the only one that's really, like the stereotypical, like, Japanese businessman, you know? But he's so weird. He's so timid. OMG, yeah, he is. Which is kind of funny that he's, like, the tutorial, like, prosecutor. The defendant's name is, Maggie Bird. If you saw him outside of your school, you'd call the cops. Shane, no! He's called Pain because he's always in pain. Bitch, me too. He ain't special. I think someone needs to check the court records. What? It says right here that it's Maggie Bird. Ah! It looks like the bird caught the cat napping. How do you hear the spelling mistake right now? visual novel logic.
What's going on here? I have no idea either, sir. As you can see, the victim died, indeed leaving a name, Maggie. However, the defendant's name is actually spelled M-A-G-G-E-Y. That is a blatant contradiction of facts. Oh! What about that? I hadn't even noticed. Oh my god. Objection! But maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name correctly. May I remind you that it was you who said the defendant is accused of killing her lover. I love his little head tilt when he's like, has his like finger and he's like rubbing his chin like that. I love his little head tilt. It's so cute. If they were truly lovers, it would be impossible for him to have not known her name. No! Oh man. This is very true. Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honor. Are you absolutely certain that the defendant and the victim, Dustin Prince, were in fact lovers? Yes, I'm quite certain, Your Honor. They were a well-known couple in the police force. Detective Gumshoe, please testify on the court of the relationship between the victim and the defendant. Yes, sir.
Damn. Dustin and Maggie.
Officer Prince and Officer Bird had been going out for about half a year. It sounded like they were even talking about marriage.
Going out for half a year and then they start talking about marriage? That's concerning.
The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir.
Wow, is it you, Spoof? Oh my god. Oh my god. Basically, Spoof is Dustin Prince. We figured out their true identity. They've been a ghost all along. Just typing in chat. Rest in peace, Spoof.
The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Officer Bird.
Oh, hi, Ginger. Also, thank you for the 2 months. I'll go back. And also, thank you again for buying me this game forever ago. I really appreciate it. It's been a fun time. Flash wedding, that's what you call it. That's what it's called in English. Flash wedding. Oh, I think another, like, term of it. Oh, no, I'm just thinking of, like, a Vegas wedding. You did, yeah, rip Spoof. No problem, super glad that you've been enjoying it. Yeah. You got me, you're a ghost.
Officer Bird had gotten Officer Prince a present. It was something she had bought over 2 months ago. I should know, because she came to me to ask what I should get for him.
But, like, Bird said they weren't really in a relationship, though.
Oh, those two sound like they were close. Nevertheless, tragedy struck. Yes, I see. You may cross-examine the witness, Mr. Wright.
Mr. Birdie, or Miss Birdie, can you please tell me, like, what the fuck your relationship is? Alright. Pressing everything! How do you know about this?
Every year in March, we have a training camp for us cops. Officer Bird was a rookie at that time, and she and Officer Prince seemed to hit it off. They got close, I take it. But actually, I was supposed to go too, but I couldn't pay the deposit for the trip, so I didn't. If only I had gone on that trip. What is it? Oh, nothing, sir. Really. Anyway.
Nani? Hello? If you're dead, can Juliet legally spoof your spine? I mean, it'd probably be painful, but I mean, she wouldn't spoof it, she'd rip it. It'd go yeet. Play what's it called? Xylophone. Tap them bones. I'm so funny. Kitty, hello. 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 You're so cute. Yes, you are. Boop. Okay, but ooh, what is this about Gumshoe? I'm kind of curious. Why did he want to go on that trip? What does he think What do you think would have been different? Marriage, but wasn't the victim 8 years older than her? What, you saying the guy's gotta marry someone the same age as him, pal? No, that's not what I meant at all. Detective Gumshoe and Dustin were only a year apart, you know? Ugh, I think this fella has a ways to go before marriage. Mind your own business, pal! Oh my god. If you felt like it, it'd be down. Oh, I wonder if Gumshoe likes Bird. Does he like Maggie? Aww. Oh my god. Oh, ooh, you know, what if, like, Gumshoe likes Maggie and, like, he just kind of assumes that they were, like, dating? But, like, really, Maggie just been talking to Dustin for, like, advice about, Gumshoe. Oh, I would love that shit. That's so cute. I love those kind of misunderstandings. I love it. It's so cute. The day of the incident, you mean September 6th? Yeah. The victim, Officer Prince, had just gotten off duty at 5:30 that day. And since Maggie's night shift hadn't started yet, they went to the park for a bit. I remember when I was young and in love. Oh, that was a jolly time. That's great, Your Honor. I'm glad you're such a cheerful old man. Pink Big Brain with the drama. Bro, listen. You don't understand. I am... Don't call me out, Chai! Don't call me out! Oh my god. Oh man. I just love this shit. Listen. Fuck. Oh my god. I feel bullied. I feel called out. Oh my god. You seem to know a lot about the defendant. Well, that's because, I'm a boss, and I gotta watch out for my subordinates. Oh, he does like Maggie! Oh my god, that's so cute. But even what she was going to give as a present, isn't that going a bit too far? Hey pal, watch what you say! I know everything that happens under me. If someone so much as scratches their... I really don't need to know that much. Objection! Pink posting a my ship dynamic drawing on Twitter. No, listen, my ship dynamic on Twitter is just me and Kakashi. Listen. Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness. Also, my cat's ass is like on my hand now. No cowboys. Cowboys are a treat. They're like a nice little side dish. I think like my ultimate I saw it like once before, like ultimate like ship dynamic was like pink and black. Like two characters that just like embody like a character that embodies like pink and then a character that embodies like black. Literally just Kakashi Cowboy Boy cowboy with amnesia and smart twink with amnesia. Actually, bro. You don't need to know what's going on, B. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Oh my god. I'm being bullied. There's art of this. You just googled. Oh no, I'm scared. Watch someone make art of that. Oh my god. I'll fucking out for my ass. Don't worry about it, V. Don't worry about it. Oh my god. Why y'all fucking assholes always distracting me? Y'all always find like the fucking topics to like get my ass. Oh my god. I hate it here. Oh my god. Even if this witness has a crush on the defendant, that should not be the point of discussion at this time. Whoa, wait a second. Why are we talking about this? It's all your fault, pal. You're guilty, guilty, guilty. I should have you arrested. I think this good detective is about done here. I'll be too big. I hate it here. It was about, something she had bought, something over 2 months ago. Over 2 months ago? Yup, she's a very considerate woman, pal. So, what was his birthday present? She got him a glove. A single glove? Well, why would she only give him one? Actually, Your Honor, the glove in question is a baseball glove. Oh, I see, baseball glove. Officer Prince was a huge baseball fan. A baseball glove. There's so much Wild West. There's so much what? Also, hi, Lazy. Welcome. Welcome. Wild West Naruto art? I'm not sure how to feel about that. That's kind of concerning. Honestly. But I mean, Naruto has been around for long enough, like, I guess it was bound to happen. Press further. Just now, I believe you said that the present was something she had bought over 2 months ago. Yeah. Gibby! Why are you walking over there? You're being weird. Hello? Cat. Gibby! Gibby! Excuse me. Are you saying that she bought a glove at the store that far in advance? Nah, nothing like that, pal. Then what is it like? She ordered it. It was custom made. Custom made? The glove was custom made? Yup, that's what I said. So the glove was custom made. Objection! Oh my god, I can't. I'm dying with his like fucking voice. Oh my god. Your Honor, I really don't see how this glove is related to this case. Yes, it would seem that there is little relevance. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Do you think this glove is really relevant to this case? Of course it's relevant. I don't know where this will lead me, but... Of course it's relevant. That glove is the key to this whole case. Yes! Bluffing to the max! Now this is the Mr. Wright I know! I'm so happy you're back, sir. I was wondering how long it'd take. This is great! Pressing people. It feels like I've done this before. I love amnesia! Plotlines! As if I've used to do this to squeeze information from even the most tight-lipped people. If you're that convinced, then let's hear some more about the matter. Actually, I brought the glove with me today. And? Why didn't you say so earlier? Hurry and show the glove to the court. Well, I didn't think it had anything to do with this case. Anyways, here it is, sir. What is this Ronald McDonald ass fucking glove? It's rather yellow, isn't it? The baseball glove was added to the court record. Officer Prince really liked the color yellow. And that's why you had to special order it? Yep, that's right.
That and one other reason. I think this court has heard enough. It is clear that the victim and the defendant were, in fact, involved with each other. Yes, that is correct, Your Honor. Now, if that is true, it brings up an important question. What is the name Maggie? Was the name Maggie really written by the victim? I see your point, Your Honor. Detective Gumshoe, please tell the court a little more about the name on the ground. Yes, sir.
Ooh, here we go.
We first looked into the handwriting. Unfortunately, we couldn't confirm that it was the victim's handwriting. Next, we checked the victim's pointing finger. We found there was sand trapped under the victim's fingernail. There were also scratches on his skin that were caused by him writing on the ground.
Scratches? Why would there be scratches? That's kind of weird.
From this, we could confirm that the victim wrote this name with his right hand.
Wait. That baseball glove is for a left hand. He's left-handed. Wow. How did I figure that out?
We first looked into the handwriting.
I'll still like kind of press everything just to get it out of them.
But can you really determine handwriting based on the sample written in sand? This is why amateurs are amateurs. We're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. Scientific investigation in this country's actually pretty good. I believe it's time to get back to the real point. Agreed, Your Honor. So what was the result of the investigation?
Actually, let me look at... Wait, no. No, that is the right hand. Is it? Yeah. It's kind of weird. Hold on.
Fuck! Fuck!
In baseball, do you wear the glove? Do you wear the glove with your dominant hand, or... Don't bless me! I can't remember the rules of, oh my god, I hate it here. The offhand? Yeah, and that's the main hand is for throwing, so you wear the glove on the offhand. Yeah, because you catch, like, the ball with it. So I was right, he is left-handed. Haha! I guess they're right without even realizing it. It's like in math, whenever you get, like, the right answer, but, like, using, like, the wrong method. Let's see. Just press everything. So in the end, you couldn't confirm it. Hey, don't you look down on us. I told you, we're not a bunch of simpletons, pal. I feel like this happens to me a lot in this game. Everyone knows you can't find out everything you want with a scientific investigation. I never heard of that before. Me neither. Nor I.
I never heard anything like that in the police academy, sir.
Okay, so I made it up. Anyways. And next we check the pointer finger. His pointer finger? You know, the one you're always pointing and waving around in people's faces. Don't tell me it bothers you. Every time you do it, I have a mini heart attack. It's like you're trying to kill me, pal. You were wrong, but also right, yeah. In any case, you examined the victim's index finger, correct? Yeah, we figured out there should be something on his finger if he had been writing in sand. And the results? We found that there was sand trapped in the fingernail. And what does that prove?
Well, it proves that he did write the name with his own finger. Yes, which explains why there's sand stuck under his nail. I guess he's right. And there's more. And there's more. More. Just the scratches on his skin. Scratches on his skin? Yup. You can't see them with your naked eye, but they're there. That's incredible. It sure is. That's the power of the scientific investigation. They're so small that we had to use a magnifying glass. Like a really strong one. It's got that really scientific sounding name. You mean a microscope? Yeah, that's it! We used one of those and that's how we found them. I can't believe this guy doesn't know what a microscope is. You'd be surprised. Wrote the name with his right hand. And this is where the contradiction is. Are you absolutely sure? I believe in the power of science. I wonder if my evidence is solid enough to counter with this. Listen to this. Listening to this, you would think that there was only one conclusion. And that name was definitely written by the victim. But don't you think that would be really strange, sir? If Dustin really wrote that message with his right hand, do you think I would have gone through that much trouble to get him his present?
Yeah, because like most people are predominantly right-handed, so it'd even also be like harder to. You'd have to like get probably a custom-made hand for someone who is left-handed.
The present? Oh, what about it?
I need to go to the end. This proves that it's not it. Detective Gumshoe, take a look at this. That's a glove, right? Could you tell the court what is special about this glove? What's special? Never really thought about it, but it's really yellow, and that's about it. Yes, it's really yellow, but that's only one of its qualities. Huh? There's another reason why it's special. And what would that be? It kind of looks like bananas. If you think about it. It's very simple. This glove is made for a left-handed person. Left-handed? Why, you're absolutely right. This glove was made to be worn on the right hand. That's why it had to be custom made. I've never seen a bright yellow left-hander's glove for sale, have you? Well, no. So, detective, which hand did the victim use to write the name with again? It's easy. Look, it's obvious from the picture that it was his... Wait a second. Don't forget that the victim was left-handed. Objection! I object! Overruled. Mr. Wright, I would like to know what your line of reasoning proves. There's only one conclusion that can be drawn. A left-handed person could not have written a message with his right hand. Therefore, they could, but it'd be really shitty. That person who wrote the name Maggie could not have been the victim. Ah! This is so thrilling. Order! Why do you, when you think about it that way, then yes. It's not possible that the name was written by the victim himself. Then that means Maggie is... no, it's not possible! Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. The evidence of the prosecution as presented has failed to prove the defendant's guilt. In fact, I believe you have proven her to be innocent. No! All right, you did it, Mr. Wright. Whew, I feel like I can breathe again. It seems that we have reached the conclusion. You did a fine job once again, Mr. Wright. Me, Your Honor? Well, thank you, sir. See, you got complimented by the judge again. You're really good. And that's why you can't give up being a lawyer, sir. Are you joking? I'm more than ready to retire. I will now announce my verdict. Oh wow, this is kind of fast. Not gonna lie. This court... Oh! No, not yet! Please give me a few more minutes, Your Honor. What's the meaning of this, Mr. Payne?
The prosecution is not finished yet.
He's so desperate. What do you mean?
We would like to call our next witness to the stand. What?
Bro, we literally already proved that she's innocent, unless we gotta, like, go into, like, the glasses. And what did this witness witness?
The moment the victim was pushed to his death. What's more, he saw the very face of the culprit. What the heck?
I wonder who it is. I would laugh if it's like the Butts guy. I miss him. I don't remember his voice, but like I miss him. I feel like I always forget his voice. This is the hardest to remember. I believe a recess is in order. Afterward, we will hear from this new witness. I had a feeling that it was going to be too easy. I need more information. I'll have to see what I can find out during this recess. I can't let my guard down. It's only going to get tougher from here. Court is adjourned for recess.
Ah.
Wild.
Whack. Ooh. Ooh.
That was a little bit of a bop. Oh, all my saves are still here. Let's go and... Oh, fuck. This is... Okay. Let's save here. Okay. No. Since I saved there. Oh, the different colors! I just noticed. That's cute. With the, like, on the numbers. I gotta hop off now. Gotta go do more study. Have a good street. Thanks for stopping by, Shiki. I wish you luck with your studying. Appreciate you. Okay. I wish you lots of luck. 11:43 a.m. Amnesia! Oh, now she knows.
I can't believe my lawyer is trying to defend me in such a state.
Oh, her little look. It's so cute.
Why didn't you tell me, sir?
I'm sorry, I didn't mention it to you.
Oh, I know what to do! I heard you can fix something like this with a really strong shock to your system. Come on, lower your head a little. A Maggie kick should be all you need.
Oh my god.
No.
I think I'll just pass on that one.
Come on. I'm sorry. Whenever I see someone in trouble, I have a hard time leaving them alone. I tend to stick my nose where it doesn't belong and try to tackle everyone's problems.
Well, my head's one problem you won't be tackling today. Well, he still got his, like, wit. Well, we're here to solve your problem first. We can deal with mine later. For now, do you think you could fill me in on a few things? It sounded like she hit her forehead.
Of course! I'd be honored to! Well, I guess we'll start with my name and where I can tell you about me.
No, that's okay, really. I think I know you and your name pretty well by now. I was wondering if you could help me figure out a few things about myself. So, my name is Phoenix, right? What a weird name.
This is serious. You really don't remember. I'll tell you what, sir. You can have this back and maybe it'll help.
Huh? This is a business card?
I got this from you. It's my most prized possession. You can borrow it from now, but please give it back, okay?
Okay. There's some numbers written on the back.
Oh, that's your cell phone number.
A Phoenix Wright business card. I wrote my cell number on the back. I guess for now, we should stop talking about me and start talking about this case.
This case?
Yep. Can you think of anything that would be helpful for me to know?
What can I tell you? I can't think of anything other than the incident with the cell phone, but...
Cell phone?
Yeah, your eyes lit up when we talked about it at the detention center, sir.
Hurry up and then tell me. This might be something very important. Oh, the girl's character is going...
Okay, Roger.
Alright, let's see what's up with the cell phone.
It was on the day of the crime, just before 6 p.m. I picked up a lost cell phone while on a walk with Dustin.
It's the ringtone. Oh, they're so cute though. Hello.
All of a sudden, the phone began to ring. Hello?
Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone.
Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. I'll be right there. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie.
Oh, is that Phoenix's phone? You want the ringtone?
We agreed to meet up at 6 p.m. Dustin and I waited for the person to show up. But they never did.
So, where is this phone that you found now?
I gave it to you yesterday.
Huh? To me? Is that the phone in my pocket? Oh, and the phone started ringing, and then I got hit on the head. So the guy with the weird hair is definitely behind this. You mean this?
Do you think it has anything to do with the murder?
I don't really know, but if my eyes lit up...
Ah! You were here all along! You're so mean! I called you 1,000,000 times, but you wouldn't pick up. And when I went back to check the courtroom, everyone had already left.
Now who in the heck is this? Let me guess, I'm supposed to know this girl too.
Hey, good morning. Hey, good morning, Maggie. And good morning to you, Maya. So, how's it going?
Is there a word for worse than abysmal?
Oh, and what if I said that everything will be fine? That's right, it's Maya to the rescue with the ultra-decisive, super important evidence. Here you go, Nick. The thing you wanted me to bring.
Uh-huh. Oh, thanks. What the heck is this? A list? It has about 20 people's names and phone numbers written on it.
It was kind of tough, but I managed to dig up some dirt. It looks like these guys are up to no good.
No good? As in...
There's a group of con artists the police are currently investigating. I think these guys are members of that group.
Oh, interesting. She back? Yeah, we got Maya back. I literally always just forgot her name. Why would a group of con artists pop up in a case like this?
Don't look at me.
And where did you get this list from for the first place?
What? Don't you remember, Nick? You're the one who asked for me to look this up yesterday.
Oh, is that right?
These numbers were in the memory of that phone Maggie found.
So that's where they were from.
You're awfully forgetful these days, Nick. I hope I never get to be as a forgetful prune like you.
Maya, actually, Mr. Wright is... Mr. Wright! Recess is now over. Oh, she doesn't know yet. Please, bring the defendant and return to the courtroom immediately.
Oh, oops, guess you have to get going. We can't talk about you being old later, Nick. Wish us luck.
I guess I have all the pieces now, more or less. All that's left is to put this all together. I'm not going to lose this. I can't.
Come on, Nick. Better get a move on.
Yeah. She's so happy and excited. I can't wait to, like, crush her. That's why, like, amnesia plots are so fun. I love it. I feel like that recess was it for like 10 minutes or like a minute? Court will now reconvene. Please call your witness to the stand, Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor. But before I do, I may say a few words.
What is it, Mr. Payne?
It's about the next witness. He has a tendency to say things that rub people the wrong way, you see. So I asked that the court might be a little lenient on...
There is no need to give a preface. Just hurry up and call your witness, please.
Yes, Your Honor. The prosecution calls in its next witness. A drifter who was taking a walk in the park on the day of the murder.
Oh, it wouldn't like click for a second. That's weird.
Oh, but he's gorgeous! No!
Please state your name to the court. Witness? Before I do, I'd like to clarify one little thing.
Oh, alright, go ahead.
Just now, you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct?
Perhaps as a drifter who was taking a walk? Did I? But I will not stand for that. Now you've tinted the court's eyes and colored me wrongly. Sure, I suppose calling me... Oh. Yes, I understand. I'm very sorry. I will be more careful from now on. What is he? A human chatterbox? I have to question him? I love him. Those eyelashes though, yeah. Fashion, cars, women, glasses, and of course university. First rates only need apply. Glasses? But you weren't wearing glasses. That's enough. Your name, witness. Oh, he's so fabulous. You know what? I kind of forgive him for giving me amnesia. Oh, is that how you want to play this? Using your power and influence to keep up the young people down? I see how you work now. You old people and your dirty tricks. You thought you had me, but you thought wrong. I'm sorry, it won't happen again. Oh man. I forgive you. Alright, I suppose I can tell you my name. I'm Richard Wellington, the drifting virtuoso. Fuck, that word always fucks me up. Virtuoso. That. Punk ass. No, drifting twink. That's what he is. We can't lie. We can't lie here. He's the killer. I definitely think he's the killer. If he's not the killer, he's working with the killer. With a PhD in drifting, as it were. If you wanted to, you could call me a university student in transit. Mr. Wellington, on the day of the murder, you were strolling through the park, correct? It would appear that you are attached to that word, if you must. Then by all means. But I remind you that I am in no way a prepubescent boy, out on a walk with mommy. Oh, anyway, I didn't see what he said. Anyway, please testify to the court that what you saw during the walk during the park. See, you said it again. Taking a walk. You know you... Shut the fuck up. What you witnessed will do, Mr. Wellington. Oh my god. Plot twist, he's not the killer, just fabulous. Bro, felt that. I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. I don't remember the time at all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above, right in front of my eyes. Oh, look at his face, he's so cute. He's like, he's gasped. Without a thought, I looked up, and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course I remember her sweet face. It was that of a pretty defendant there. The only other thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer. You wish the twink was innocent? Honestly, same. He's too fabulous. That was certainly a decisive testimony. Decisive? Nick, did you hear what he just said? Yeah. That's all you had to say? How could you be so calm? It's strange. My mind is very calm and clear. Maybe it's because I believe in my client. You mean Maggie? Yes, and if she really is innocent, then that can only mean one thing. That guy is lying. Yeah. Liar, liar. Pants, or fashionable pants on fire. I'll find out the truth, no matter how well you craft your lies. What I saw that day. I was at the park all afternoon, deep in thought about my life situation. So you were at the park all afternoon, and you seem to have a lot of free time. That was very rude of you, but then again, what can I expect? That's what you get from a man who graduated from a no-name trashy university. No name? Trashy? Now then, this might be hard for a mush-headed, feeble-minded baboon like you, but I have to think very carefully about the future of our great country. But I thought you said you were thinking about which college to go to just now. Oh, please. You think you fell asleep while playing this because you don't remember this cage much? Oh, valid. Like his pants would ever be on fire. The fire would be scared of him. Valid. Like smooth his blinking is. That arrogant little snot. That's me whenever I think about Yujin. Or Yoru. I'm gonna call, like, Yoru just a snot-nosed brat from now on. Especially after Uno. Fuck that. I don't remember the time at all. Well past 6 p.m. How do you know what time it was? I see you're not wearing a watch, so... I love the little hair thing. Is that the best you can do? You think you can discredit me like that? You're just a third-rate, biased fool. I guess I can't expect real smarts from you. His arrogance is really intolerable. So what should I do now? Press harder. Duh, don't give up. You think our first real interaction was Uno? Uno is the start and end of all friendships. Honestly. Let's see. Answer the question. How did you know what time it was? Tisk, tisk. I can't believe I have to deal with a worm like you. You're just a shallow man who can only slam on desks and point at people for fun. I guess I don't have a choice. I'll try to explain it so that even a third-rate simpleton like you can understand. There's such a little thing they call a clock at the park. Did you get that? You know what a clock is. It's a thing that tells you time. As you can see, Mr. Wright, even in this picture at the scene of the crime. Oh, so it is. I looked at that clock and that's how I knew the time. But if you ask me, this whole concept... Oh my god. It got toxic so fast. That's usually how Uno always goes. And yet another... yet again, another flood of meaningless words. Of course. Talk about first-class waste of time. In any case. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above, right in front of my eyes.
Goody, you're so cute. You're so cute and fluffy. I love you. Ah!
Okay. And how did you know he was a police officer? I love his little hand gesture. You obviously have no idea how powerful my deductive reasoning skills are. With one glance, I could tell just what kind of occupation he held. Kitty, what are you doing? Don't do that to my lamp. Don't do that to my lamp. Do not. Go back to laying down and being cute. You little whore. You're so stinky. Just lay down. Lay down. Sleep. I think he had like rambled a bit, but... oh, and I suppose it was because he was wearing an officer's uniform. Should that statement have come first? Wow, that's pretty impressive. Hey, Nick, do you think he's figured out what I do? Even I haven't even figured that out yet. But you have amnesia, dude. Oh my god. Without a thought, I looked up and there's a charming young lady. And are you sure you got a good look at her face? Order a cat around. In the case of humans, we have 2 of them. Yes, even you.
Kitty! Leave it alone. It's not a scratching post. You're such a whore. Lay down. Go back to sleep. Go back to sleep. Go back to sleep, Stinky. Give the baby attention? No! I will not give her attention right now.
Kibby. Kibby.
I doubt she even wants attention. Usually she wants food. Even though sometimes like I'll bring her food and she's just like, no, I'm not gonna eat. But then she still causes chaos and like I give her attention and then like she doesn't want the attention and she goes and causes chaos and it's just like, alright.
Lay down.
Okay. I don't care if you have them or not. Did you or did you not get a clear look at her face?
Objection!
Don't walk on my keyboard. Don't walk on my keyboard, you whore. Oh my god, she's been doing this a lot more lately. She, like, I will move my keyboard literally out of the way and she will do everything in her, like, power to walk on all over my keyboard. It's disgusting. I hate it.
That's what the witness was just about to get to.
Bless you! What was that? You sneeze? Did you sneeze? You're so cute! You've been sneezing a lot today. Yeah, you've been sneezing a lot. Oh, yeah. You've been sneezing a lot. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Now lay your ass down. Bless Kippy.
Alright. I would like to request that Mr. Wright not use such a loud voice during questioning.
Sustained, Mr. Wright. Please refrain from raising your voice in this court.
Then please don't make me have to raise my voice.
Are you finished? I'd like to continue, if that's alright with you. Of course I remember her sweet face. It was that pretty defendant over there. So you're sure you are not mistaken? Please, don't confuse your pitiful train wreck of a life with mine. I'm what you call a famous brand name product, while you are only a cheap imitation. Even though half the time, the brand name products are kind of shitty.
Kitty!
It fell over! My phone! Rip. Hold on. Everything goes wrong because of my cat, honestly. It's always her. Ah, it fell over again. Oop. Ah, my phone screen! No! I hate it here! She always does this to me. Hello. Oh, did it like... Oh, there we go. Disgusting. Absolutely terrible.
Kitty!
Hold on. Just give me like 2 seconds. Hold on. Let me just... There we go. Okay, I just had to like, I gave her food. Okay. And she actually seemed like she was hungry, so I'll let her enjoy that. Let's see. Here we go. Okay. There is no way someone as magnificent as myself could have made a mistake. Of course, of course. Of course. Did you notice anything else of interest, witness? He's so fucking annoying. Oh my god. The only thing thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer. The banana? The banana? Well, it was actually more than just one. More like a bunch of bananas. And what would a bunch of bananas be doing there? And why would I know such a thing? I'm only telling you what I saw. That was really strange. Maggie never mentioned anything about a bunch of bananas. That's it, Nick. He's gotta be lying about those bananas. He could be, but there's no reason for him to lie about there being bananas at a crime scene. And what if it's not a lie? Well, maybe he thought he was seeing one thing and it was something else? If he mistook something else as a bunch of bananas, then that would have to be an inaccuracy. Think, Phoenix, think! If my client is innocent, there's no way that he could have seen what, or do that. Which means we can somehow show that he's lying. Yeah, that's exactly what I need to do. And also proves that he may not actually have known it was her face. She's right. She's got a sharp mind, and I just wish I could remember who she is. Is everything okay, Nick? Alright, we gotta go to the last one. Present. Present those bananas! Because, I mean, I literally pointed that out that they look like bananas. You know? Mr. Wellington, I believe I have the bananas you saw right here. Also, why is... Hold on. I'm just gonna move my model down just a hair. Ah! There we go. Everything's fine now. So you knew about the bananas too. Why didn't you say so earlier? They're not bananas! But don't you think you can use this as a way to pull more information out of me? And that's where you'd be wrong. Mr. Bright, what is the meaning of this? Isn't that the baseball glove? Huh? What? A baseball glove? His face! Imagine he slipped on some bananas and dies. Oh, that'd be the worst way to go. And doesn't it look delicious? Care for a bite? That's... He's shaking! Oh my god, it's no! Arrest those bananas! Your Honor, I think this proves one very important fact. This witness loves bananas, knows nothing about baseball, has bad eyesight. By the way, just how bad are your eyes? How? What? Why are you asking me about that all of a sudden? Because he did mention glasses. Your Honor, it is a very simple mistake. A glove for a bunch of bananas. Only if you're not wearing glasses and you are nearsighted. Because I'm nearsighted. So I know very well. No, I don't think so. Objection overruled. Ew, you're one of those people. Yes, I know what you mean. You're like one of those people who... Oh, there you go. His face, though. And that's why I asked you how bad your eyesight is. They're both 2200. I suppose you're going to tell me that's terrible, right? Why are you not wearing your glasses today, then? Kick his ego into the stratosphere. If you weren't wearing your glasses, you would have missed the whole dead body. Honestly, me. I can't see, like, a couple inches past my fucking face.
That's because I lost them recently, you see. Of course, I was planning on getting a new pair made right away. But you know, my glasses are no ordinary glasses, so to replace them...
How about when you witnessed the crime? Were you wearing your glasses then?
Oh shit, he just strangled himself!
How about it, witness?
You are an unrelenting, evil man. You're like one of those people...
Fuck. Which boils down to you were not wearing your glasses at that time. Therefore, the identity of the woman at the scene of the crime and that of the defendant cannot be proven by this to be the same by this witness.
Objection!
But the height difference was only 9 feet. It was very possible for him to see the face of the culprit standing on the upper path.
Witness, please be more accurate in your testimony. Remember, a person's life is at stake.
Yes, Your Honor.
Now then, please continue your testimony.
Please tell the court what happened next in the moments after you witnessed the crime.
The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. It must have been 6:45 when I made that call. They must have a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes. So the person who was on the upper path saw you and then ran away.
Yes, that is correct. Which is why even someone without a superior brain like mine can understand that.
That girl is the murderer. You may question the witness now, Mr. Wright.
Ooh, hot damn.
Alright, time to, like, shove his ass into the water. She ran away, just like that?
Yes, she did.
She saw me and then fled the nest of, like, the guilty bird she is. Oh, I'm sorry. Was that pun too hard for someone who only got a third-rate education? Actually, that did take me a few seconds to get. Anyways, if she ran away to the instant she saw you, how could you tell it was my client?
The witness has already answered that question. He has stated that the defendant is the culprit.
That is true, Mr. Wright. I'm striking your question from the record. How can I get more information out of him? Well, we literally just, like, address the fact that there's no way he would have known that the defendant was the culprit. Like, we literally just... I hate it here.
I hate it here.
This man can solve a court case while having amnesia, and I can't even prove people. I'm not stupid. Nice. Nah, how he still got the confidence after all that, bro. Honestly, who the fuck knows? After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. Immediately? As in immediately, I mean, sure, a minute might have elapsed before I did, but that's the duty of every good citizen. Or did they not teach that at your pitiful school? You think people learn about how to call the police in college?
Hey Nick, I think you should take a look at the court record for a sec.
Yeah, I think so too. Because that's a big lapse. That's a big lapse. He said like 6:45, I think. And he died way sooner than that. And those are obviously his glasses. Yep, there must have been when I made the call. I'm calling this out now. Where is it?
Mr. Wellington, would you please take a look at this? So what of it? You said you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time you had called the police, it was already 6:45 p.m. It is clearly a 15-minute gap here. Do you deny it? Bitch! I think this court would like to hear what you were doing during this 15-minute gap. The witness was in shock after after witnessing a terrible murder. It's only to be expected that he would be a little dazed. 15 minutes is hardly what I would call a little dazed. Ah! Mr. Wellington.
Yes?
Explain yourself. What were you doing during those 15 minutes? Answer the question.
Telephone, I mean...
Spit it out.
I was searching for a phone booth.
A phone booth? It was right there. You mean you don't have a cell phone?
You and your questions, as if you're trying to open all the layers of a Matryoshka doll. You must be really thinking you're something special.
Witness.
I lost my cell phone. There, are you happy?
You lost it? Unbelievable. You lose your glasses and then your cell phone. You must be very scatterbrained when it comes to your belongings.
What, are you saying that
first-rate people never are allowed to lose things? Haven't you ever heard of a... There we go.
Enough!
Oh man, oh man. Wait. Hold on a second. He lost his cell phone?
Nick, that cell phone. Could it be?
You mean the cell phone Maggie found? There's no way. Boy, I didn't see this coming. What should I do now? Question further. Mr. Wellington, where is your cell phone right now?
What are you getting all excited about? You seem to be a little confused.
I have my phone, I'll have you all know. See? Here it is. Oh, I see.
It looks like he's got his phone. And I thought that just maybe this was his.
But they look identical. They really said, but what if we made Old Bag a hot tweak? Honestly, that's it. Well then, I think we've cleared up this issue. At the time of the murder, the witness did not have his cell phone because he had lost it. Therefore, the delay in his call was caused by his search for a phone booth. But his phone looks identical to the one that we already have. And we already know that there's a con artist ring. So literally, it's just... that you can't see me shrugging my shoulders, but yeah, that's it. Well, that's the gist of it. I guess you could put it that way and leave it at that. Do you have any further questions, Mr. Wright? There is something. Your Honor, the witness's testimony does not make any sense. I don't believe that there was ever a need for the witness to search for a phone.
How dare you! You can't just make outrageous claims like that. You do have some sort of proof, don't you?
Well, yeah, of course. This evidence should be good enough, I think. Alright, let's have this proof then. Please present your proof. The witness had no need to search for a public phone booth. I would assume this one. It's very simple. This is the evidence that backs up my claim. And yet again, you have presented this court with an obtuse, meaningless item. Huh? It's obtuse and meaningless?
I don't get you at all, Nick.
Well, that's because I was looking at the evidence and it just hit me. I thought, hey, he really didn't have to look for a phone. Oh, is it probably, it's probably, the list of contact numbers.
1-star rating on his personality.
Probably... had no need to search for... Wait. He didn't need to search for it because one was right there. I'm dumb. That. It's quite simple, actually. Please take a look at this. At the crime scene photo.
Is there a problem with it?
Oh, there's nothing wrong with the picture. But if you don't understand my logic after looking at it, something is wrong with you.
No!
It's a phone booth. That is correct. All the defendant had to do was walk 3 steps. Mr. Wellington, why did you not use the phone that was right in front of you?
What? Aha!
Order! Order! What does reporting the crime a little late prove the defense? So many objections. The witness can't explain what he was doing in those 15 minutes. That's reason enough to throw suspicion on his testimony. Yes, this is very true. What do you have to say for yourself, witness? Yeah, bitch.
And then I bet this phone really is his, Nick. He must have killed Dustin to get his phone back.
But Maggie said she was going to return it to him, so there was no reason for him to kill it. And on top of that, we still have a phone that she found anyways.
But if she wasn't looking for a cell phone, maybe he was looking for something else? Was he?
Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Do you have any thoughts that you would like to share with the court? Can you offer an explanation as to what the witness was doing during those 15 minutes? I have an idea. There's only one possible explanation. Alright, let's hear your explanation. However, be forewarned that if your explanation is not persuasive, you will be penalized. Think carefully before you present, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I probably shouldn't have said there was only one possibility, so I am saving. Let's see. Save here. Please present the court the one evidence that will answer the following. Why didn't the witness call the police right away? He's writing the name? I'm trying to work my brain here. Like, what would be the best to present? Because my brain also tends to go like 20 times faster than this game goes, and like, I learned that the hard way. Because I want to present this, but there's no real reason to present that. So I would assume maybe this? Perhaps this evidence will be you get convinced. Perhaps. That was just an idea that it threw out. Okay, so it wasn't that. So his glasses? Okay. Mr. Wellington. What? Don't do that! You almost gave me a heart attack! These are your glasses, aren't they? Where did you find... Ah! I believe the court all heard what you just confessed to. These glasses are in fact yours.
Wah!
I'll tell you where they are found, Mr. Wellington. These glasses were found under the victim's body. Under the victim's body? Order! Order! Now, wait a second, hold on. I didn't confess to or confirm anything. Your Honor, I think the answer is quite clear here. As he fell, Dustin Prince grabbed the culprit's glasses. The culprit knew that he had to find his glasses and search for them frantically. And what he didn't realize was that they were under the victim's body. And that is why it took him 15 minutes to make that call. Ooh. Short feet. Why? Why with the dinosaur? Oh my god. Mr. Wright, are you indicating that the witness as the real murderer? Of course. That is precisely what I'm doing. Ooh. I know I'm right. Oh, let me move my... For some reason, my model keeps, like, moving around. Hello? Disgusting. Who said you were allowed to move? Just go back to a PNG. He's the real murderer. Did you figure it out, Nick? More or less. Turns out this cell phone was the key to this case after all. Anyway, now is our chance to deep six this guy. Deep what? Huh? What kind of phrase is that? I'll sink him in one shot. Oh, is that like with a revolver? Is that what he kind of is talking about? Like deep six, like with a revolver and 6 shots? Like, pa pa pa. Maybe? No, I doubt it. I'm probably wrong. Yeah. This is so exciting. I'm watching you work again. Somehow, my old self is coming back to me. It's time to sink or swim. Everything rests on the edge of a knife. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Order! Order! Ah! Googling? Oh no. You might want to be careful about Googling that, honestly, because like a phrasing like that, very suspicious. Like I'm sure like it's fine, but like you can't trust Google, bro. I learned that the hard way. Your Honor, the defense is making a mockery of this court. Without any solid ground to stand on, he accuses the witness of being the murderer. Yeah, that's right. I'm not a criminal. This third-rate fraud of a lawyer. In that case, why don't we have a look at it from a different perspective? Let's hear your explanation as to why you're not the murderer. Why, that's easy. For example, there's the name that the victim wrote. What about that? Oh, you mean the name Maggie? Yeah, even an idiot like that, even an idiot like you could read that. Death or burial at sea, deep sea. Googling on incognito. It's okay, you're prepared for the worst. Death or burial to deep sea. Well, where does the deep six... Where does the 6 come from? Then, like... Oh! 6 feet under! Oh! And then deep for like what? Oh! I get it now. Okay, I get it. But we already know this was not written by the victim himself. After all, the defendant's name is Maggie, or M-A-G-G-E-Y, and the victim is left-handed. In other words, in order to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's right hand to write a message, to write her name in the ground. But wouldn't that mean that the real criminal was someone that the defendant knew? Otherwise, how else would he know that the person who would know her name was Maggie or Maggie? That's a good point. The witness didn't even know of Miss Bird before the trial. The phone call! Hold on. Is it listed there? Oh no, I can't remember what like was specifically gone on in that conversation, but I think she mentioned like her name or something. Ah, I forgot. Was there any way that this creep would have known about Maggie's name beforehand? There was a way, yeah. It would be best if I could prove that the witness had a chance to learn that the defendant's name was Maggie. Now, would the defense please present its case? How could the witness have known the defendant's name? Easy. The phone call. Mr. Wellington, you didn't have your cell phone with you on the day of the murder, correct? So what if I didn't? Then you do realize when you realized what you had lost it, what did you do? Destroy or dispose of irretrievably. Oh. What did I do? Didn't you try to find it by calling it? Oh, why you? How did you? Your Honor, these questions have nothing to do with... Overruled. Mr. Wright, where are you going with this line of questioning? Do you think that there is some reason or relation between the witness's phone and the murder? I do, Your Honor. On the day of the murder, Maggie Bird picked up a lost phone in the park.
Whack.
I keep moving in my seat and it keeps moving my model around. I weep. I cry. Okay. And she also received a phone call from the owner of the phone. Finally, the phone comes into play. This fucking phone. This is such like an ominous like sound, bro. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give you this back to you. I'll be right there. I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. Apparently it's 6 because it corresponds to the 6th mark of the 6th mark of a sounding line, which is what boat people use to measure how deep the water... Nani? Oh. That's weird. Rat jam ringtone. Oh, that's weird. Bro, I could never, I do not understand boat stuff. I've tried. I've tried so much. I still can never remember, like, port, starboard, the other directions. Oh, the blue badger! I just noticed that on her sweater. That was when you learned that her name was Maggie. Hello. Oh, hi, my mochi. Welcome, welcome. We're having learning lessons right now. But you made one fatal mistake. Fatal mistake? My client's name is Maggie. M-A-G-G-E-Y, but the name that was written on the ground was M-A-G-G-I-E. This is a mistake that could only occur if you knew how her name was sounded. You promise you know nothing either. This is all Google. Valid. Very valid. Order, order! But, Your Honor, the witness has no motive. And your point is? It's very simple, Your Honor. A person would usually not kill someone without a reason. Mr. Wellington had no reason to kill anyone. That's absolutely correct. I don't have a motive. Mr. Wright, Your Honor, can you explain what motive the witness could have had? It's very simple, Your Honor. Are you sure, Nick? If I said I can't offer an explanation, then the trial's over, right?
Yeah, but...
Now then, please present to the court the proof of the murder. Or the motive. Obviously it's this. Mr. Wellington's motive is right here. What is this? A list? These phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone the defendant found. And we have determined that the people on this list are members of a certain group. You looked up all those numbers? Of course. This list of phone numbers was stored in the cell phone's memory. The names and numbers belong to people who are members of a certain con artist group. What? Con artists? Can you explain why those numbers were on your phone, Mr. Wellington? This is outrage, an invasion of privacy. Looking up the phone numbers on a person's phone is the worst crime than murder. You're one of those people. Oh, here we go. I don't care, Mr. Wellington. All I want is for you to tell us what this list is about. You think any of you know what it's like to be a refined man such as me? Your Honor, this is unjustifiable badgering of the witness. Objection overruled. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? Why would the witness have the numbers of a group of con artists on his cell phone? Isn't that obvious? The witness is a member of that group. Mr. Wellington is a member of that very group. No! All of your friends' phone numbers are stored right here on this phone. If anyone were to go looking into the phone numbers, it would be all over for you. Damn. You love how good my smarmy Phoenix voice is. Thank you. I try. This is why you had to kill. No, this is too much! Criminals, how dare you do your job and prove I'm guilty, you absolute scum. Honestly. That does make quite a bit of sense. Well, Mr. Wellington, would you care to explain? I got you now. That police officer. Your Honor. What is it, Mr. Payne? Your Honor, this is unjustifiable badgering of the witness. Shut the fuck up. You said the exact same thing only a few seconds ago. But please think about the content of that phone call. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone.
This is yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. Wow.
The defendant had already promised that she would return the phone. After that, all Mr. Wellington had to do was meet Mr. Bird to get the phone back. Why then would he need to kill anyone? That is a valid point. That is fair. I'm not guilty, begone, Twink. What does the defense think about this? If you think about it logically, then it makes sense.
Then maybe we should be thinking outside of the box.
Yeah, if we think like that, let's see. Maybe that slime ball saw something at the crime scene that made him commit murder. Your thoughts, Mr. Wright? Well, I don't think Mr. Wellington went to pick up his phone in a very friendly manner.
But he promised his phone, so why would he have been unfriendly to the defendant?
I think he must have seen something that didn't agree with him when he got there. Well then, Mr. Wright, what was this something that didn't agree with the witness? I don't know this one. That didn't agree with the witness. It would have had to have been like the fact that he was that he was a police officer, right? But like the only thing that proves that he's a police officer is would have been his uniform? And that's the only piece of evidence that I have that has the uniform, so taking a gamble. High-key gamble. The witness saw this. Mr. Wellington, is he correct? By the expression on his face, okay. Okay, it wasn't that. Like, it had to be like his uniform, though. But when he got there, he... It was really bad for them. that really bad thing was. Oh yeah, because you mentioned before the victim's profile. I keep forgetting that's a thing that you can present. Oh my god. He saw the defendant. Okay, there we go. So I was like, right. Oh my god, thank you. Was the victim. The victim? You mean Dustin Prince? Dustin Prince had gone on a date right after his shift was over. With no time to change, he went to the park still wearing his police uniform. There we go. I mean, my photo still could have technically worked if it was just like, oh hey, point at the uniform. Oh! That girl that picked up my phone is with the policeman. He couldn't have known that they were going out, so he began to worry. He was afraid that the policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone. If I do anything suspicious, he might run a check on my phone. In his mind, it was possible that they had already run a check on the phone. In later games, they get rid of the ability to present profiles, so it's less confusing. Oh, that's good, that's good. Again, wrong, but also right. Yeah! And he went into a panic. That's what you're saying? Exactly. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform. Damn. Mr. Payne, do you have any comments? I'm thinking. It seems that the truth has come out at last. The witness, Mr. Wellington, you are... Impressive. Not bad for a person with a third-rate education. What's that supposed to mean? That evidence. Evidence! That guy's really creeping me out. You've all been waving around and talking about that suspicious cell phone. Suspicious phone number this. Suspicious con group that. They're all on that phone. But who's to say the phone is really mine? Where's your proof? Your evidence? You want proof that this is your phone? I already told you earlier that the phone I lost, I've already found it. You don't even have the slightest idea who the phone in your hand belongs to. But you can be sure it isn't mine, you simpleton. What? Ooh, bro bugging out, yeah? That's how you know we got him. It feels good to see you squirm. We do seem to have a problem on our hands with this phone. Whose phone is it? Without knowing that, it's meaningless as evidence. Your Honor! This is bad. I can't let him turn the tables on me like this. The cell phone. There has to be something I've overlooked. There's gotta be. Maybe... the phone's stored numbers? Fingerprints? The guy needs to still. Yeah, he does. Also, welcome, Pudding. Welcome, welcome. I'm not sure which one this could be. Could it be the stored numbers? That'd be really quick. And taking the fingerprints is gonna be, like, a bit of a pain. This phone has the names and numbers of those in the con artist group in its memory. I can show them to you, Your Honor. Okay, so it's gonna be the fingerprints then. I don't believe this. What are you talking about? What we're trying to determine is who the phone belongs to. Judge just sitting there is like nothing wild is happening in the witness box, honestly. Who cares what that phone number... Who cares about what phone numbers are stored in it? Besides, who knows? Maybe you went and added some of those numbers in yourself. The witness is quite right. I'm afraid I have to reject the defense's proposal. That jerk is arrogant, annoying self again. Cell phone. There has to be a way. Okay, so it's the fingerprints. I got it. We should check the fingerprints. Fingerprints? Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Wellington must have left some fingerprints on his phone. Nick, don't you remember? When you got that from Maggie, you wiped it off. I what? You said there was sand all over it, so... Wiped it? I wiped it? Pretty thoroughly, too. Oh my god, Nick. What the fuck? Oh, it's so much fun watching third-rate trash babble like morons amongst themselves. You've made a complete recovery. How many times do I have to say this? My phone is right here, you see? Oh, and incidentally, you can't check the numbers stored on this phone. It must have glitched because all the numbers just magically disappeared. You've got to be joking. He erased all the numbers I was going to use as evidence. Mr. Wellington. What's this? By the tone of your voice, it sounds like you still have some fight left in you. Where did you finally find your cell phone? Oh. Oh, you're too much. Of course, you have no idea what I'm talking about. Oh my god! Now I remember! Huh. It looks like they hung up. Good. I finally found it. So that's when... Damn. What's wrong, Mr. Attorney? Why the harsh glare in your eyes? Nick, we worked so hard to get to this far, but if you don't do something quick, he's going to get off scot-free. I know. I know this phone has to be his. But how am I supposed to prove something like that? Mr. Wright, if you cannot prove the owner of that cell phone is, your indictment has no basis and therefore no power. Even though literally everything else, like I've said, come on. It looks like you've come up with a penny short. A penny short, oh my god. Where did I go wrong? Don't blame yourself. You're merely a third-rate lawyer. You only made one big mistake. Who are you? What are you? That's something you haven't figured out for yourself yet. Who I am? The court hereby concludes the cross-examination. If that'll be all, I'll have to bid you gentlemen and ladies goodbye. I have a reservation at the ultra-fancy restaurant on the upper side of town. Thank you for your assistance. You've had a stressful day, so please, bon appetit. What am I supposed to do? Am I supposed to just let it go like that? Raise an objection. Bah! Bah! Please wait, Your Honor. Oh, oh. Third-rate lawyer with a fourth-rate court record. Yeah. Alright, Nick. I think I may be able to prove it. Prove it? Prove what, Mr. Wright? Everything. Objection! Your Honor, the cross-examination has already ended. Besides, the defense is just going to badger the witness with more inane questions. You will not harass the witness. Is that clear, Mr. Wright? And did you hear that? No harassment allowed, Mr. Wright. The only one who's done harassing is literally this guy. Please, Your Honor. Very well. But this is your last chance, Mr. Wright. You may present one piece of evidence to the court. I only get one shot, so I have to save. Here we go. Yeah. Yeah. If you cannot prove everything, it's over. For your client, and for you. Do you fully understand? Yes, Your Honor. Oh! I'm sure you are well aware, Your Honor, but the cross-examination period has ended. Were you paying attention, Mr. Payne? I said that Mr. Wright could present only one more piece of evidence.
Oh.
Now then, Mr. Wright. This is your last chance. It all comes down to this. It's go time. Please present one piece of evidence that will explain everything. Oh, fuck. The piece of evidence that'll explain everything? Is it the business card? Because that's the only thing I haven't presented, and it is evidence. Oh shit, there's a 3! Oh, fuck. Oh, that's terrifying. I think it's the business card. Yeah. I'm thinking. I'm not sure how, but I really do think it is. Why, thank you. How nice. Here, please have one of mine. Cute. It's written in fancy script. The ink is strong and clear, but I still can't read it. Wait, what am I doing? This isn't the time to be exchanging business cards. Your Honor, there is something very important about that card, and that is... the back of the card? It would be the back of the card. Right? Yeah. Because the phone, like the handwriting. This card is important because of what is on the back.
You mean you wrote your cell phone number on the back, but
that's exactly it. Can you please call this number from your cell phone?
Huh? Right now? But the court is still in session.
It's okay. You'll see.
Okay.
Does he have my phone? Oh my god. Oh my god, if he has my phone, that's gonna be so fucking stupid. I love it.
Okay, if you say so.
Is the defense preparing something, Mr. Wright? We're going to call my cell phone right now. And then the court will see everything for what it is. Of all the idiotic, stupid things to... Oh. It's ringing on him. I was right. He has the phone. He got the phones mixed up. Oh wait, so he erased all of my contacts. You gotta go now.
Oh, bye, Spoo. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it.
What? Why is my phone? Oh my god, I'm dying. I'm living. Bro. What's with this stupid sounding ringtone? Mr. Wellington. And also, damn, like, not only do I, like, have amnesia, but deadass, this guy erased all of my phone contacts. RIP. How strange. I can almost swear that you're holding my phone. You're... No, I can't. And by the way, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump on my head this morning. I don't think I need to... Oh. Can't call the BF? Yeah, can't call BF edgelord. Rest in pieces. I don't think I need to explain any further, except to say... When you went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one. The music! Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh no. Oh. Oh. So, that is what happened. You were knocked out by Mr. Wellington. He is a man who lives on in his pride and self-image alone. And in order to hide his involvement with the con artist group, he has become paranoid and has lost all ability to make rational judgments. Then Mr. Wright, the cell phone you're holding... It's Mr. Wellington's, naturally. He had the same phone. Speaking of that man, how is he, Mr. Payne? He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird, not guilty.
Hell yeah!
Hell yeah. Aww. That is all. This court is adjourned.
That's so cute.
September 8th, 2:16 p.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 1. I knew that the real you would shine through eventually. I'm so moved by what you've done to me, or for me, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I feel really bad for Dustin. He didn't do anything to deserve this. It's probably because of me. Huh? My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures. Your whole life? It can't be that bad, can it? Since I was 6 months old, when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building?
How is she alive?
I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed almost every test I've ever taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster. And I've never won or even tied a game of tic-tac-toe. My life has really been nothing but a string of disasters.
That is pretty bad.
Up until I went to college, I was known as the Goddess of Misfortune. And then, at the academy, everyone called me Lady Luckless. Lady Luckless? What's worse is that my misfortune has always seems to latch onto those around me. What do you mean? When I see someone in trouble, I always try to help. Ah, that's right. You were talking about this earlier. It happened again recently too, sir. There was an old lady pacing back and forth by the pedestrian crosswalk. I gave her my hand and before I knew it, we were having dinner at my house. Oh. I'm sure that Dustin's gone because of me. That's not true! That glove didn't even have any sort of special meaning. It was just a present to say thanks for covering one of my night shifts. Oh, I see.
Why would you get a custom, baseball glove? Just to say, thanks for covering my shift. Hello? Nani? Nani desu ka? She should be dead, bro. Yeah, she should. Especially when she was 6 months? The fuck?
Everything is all my fault. Dustin's death. Your head being all messed up.
Well, I don't think my head is all that messed up yet.
I'm going to find a new life for myself starting now. The next time we meet, I'm sure I'll have found a whole ocean's worth of good luck by then, sir.
Yeah, after all, the Goddess of Misfortune is only a name.
You bet, I'm gonna make it, I promise. Next time we meet, I'll only be an unlucky person instead of a goddess.
Yeah, that's the spirit.
Well, Mr. Wright, Maya, I should get going. Okay, good luck to you. Thanks. You take care of yourselves too.
What a horrible day. I've got my memory back, but things are still a little fuzzy.
Aw, damn.
He already got his memory, mostly back? Fuck. Man, at least, when he sees Edgelord, he should be like, bro, who are you? I would live for that. That's the kind of shit I like. Your ultimate rival and friend, and you're just like...
Nani? Who are you? And they're just like, you're breaking my kokoro.
Love that shit so fucking much.
But you're okay, and that's what counts. You really had me worried. Come on, let's go back to the office.
I'm afraid to ask, but here goes. So this might sound bad, but... Oh shit, we still here. We're still here. Oh shit. He said his memory's coming back, but it really hasn't. I'm excited. This is the shit I love. Where's the fic? This might sound bad, but, who are you?
What? I thought you said you got your memory back.
Yeah.
At that moment, everything really did come back to me.
Damn it!
Detective Gumshoe?
Fuck! 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 Damn it!
Hey here!
It's too easy.
He's someone I've had clashes with in the past during certain cases, but he's also been a good ally during others. The judge. He's a lovable, kind old man who's easily swayed by other people's opinions.
Like Sasuke?
But in the end, he always comes up with the right verdict. This person.
I haven't got a clue.
He seems to know me, but maybe he's mistaken me for someone else? And this girl, Maya? You finally remembered. This is Maya Fey, my assistant. That's right. I have so many unforgettable memories with her. For example...
Nick, what's wrong? You keep staring at me. Don't tell me you've missed me.
Well, yeah, I suppose I have. I feel like I haven't seen you in ages.
Oh? Well, I'm back now. So it's time for us to create new memories together.
Kind of want him to stay like that for a hot minute.
Yeah, that's me.
You know, like, you want that, like, good struggle. Hopefully, because he's kind of remembering a lot of people, but he didn't say anything about Edgeworth, so hopefully we at least get that. Like, he hasn't, like, 100% remembered.
Alright, sounds good. All the phone numbers on my phone were erased by Mr. Wellington, yep. I guess I have to start over from the very beginning.
Come on, Nick. Let's go to our usual burger joint.
Okay, so we also have to remember butts. Oh, that's gonna be so sad.
Okay. Actually, it hasn't even been that long since you came back into my life. And that story began on one rainy afternoon, 2 months ago. Episode 1. The Lost Turnabout, the end.
Wow, so fast.
Oh god, this girl's so tiny. Reunion and turnaround. Alright, we can continue on a little bit. Because it's only been about, like, 2.5 hours.
I will say we can take a little bit of a break, just for, like, everyone involved. I think I'm good, but, like, for other people, just for sanity's sake, we can take a break here. Let me switch on over to here. Aha! And let me give you guys some good music. Okay, so we will be back in about 10-15 minutes. So so everyone go use the restroom, get a snack if you need it or anything like that. And we will BRB. Okay.
Hi, hello, I'm back. I've returned. Okay. Huh. Just... Wait, actually, give me like 2 more seconds. Because I feel like a headache coming on. But I think it might be from like my headset. So, 2 more seconds. I'm gonna get like painkillers. Okay, hi, hello, I'm here. Oh my god. I've been getting a lot of headaches recently, and it's been like for various different reasons, whether it's like I'm lacking like caffeine or just piss-ass posture. Because not gonna lie, my posture, 100% of the time, it sucks. And I want to play this game for as long as possible. Because I really do like Ace Attorney with how goofy it is. Okay, can stop the music and we can go. Oh, let me just adjust this really quick. Okay. Shrimp posture, yeah. No matter what I'm doing, it's always shrimp posture. Okay. Why does it refresh the chat like that? That's so dumb. You're enjoying it too. My stream is cheering you up a little bit. Oh, I'm really glad. That makes me very happy. Okay. We're gonna save proper here. Okay. Alright, now we're gonna find out what the little girl is, but I think she's part of like the Fae family. Oh. My window keeps rattling. That was no accident. Oh. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Rini? Rini? Eh? I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it.
No, I did it. I killed that person.
But that wasn't you.
It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me.
Nani? I can't believe something like this happened. The events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon that started this whole mess keep playing through my mind. Oh. June 16th. So we are going back in time now. Okay, interesting. Okay. Oh wait, so we're gonna remember everything. Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! June 16th, 3:34 p.m. Right in Co offices. Oh! Hello. What depressing rain. Do you understand how depressed that makes me? Do you? I guess. But actually, I'm more than being depressed. I'm angry. Angry at that weather girl on TV.
I think our little rainy spell will take a break with a day of sun.
Is what that girl said. I'd stake my life on it. Well, it's the weather. But that's why I didn't bother to bring an umbrella today. The nerve! Calling herself a weather girl. She's going to hear about my $1,500 suit. About your case. Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl. I'm sorry. I thought that before we got down to business, we could have some friendly chatter. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. I'm a surgeon. Remind me to never end up under his knife. I'm here today because of this incident. Malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatients lose their lives. Oh, you're the doctor at... It's really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting! Yes, I heard you. I agree, it's quite upsetting, Dr. Gray. The one that screwed up was that nurse! It was her that got all the medications mixed up and killed those 14 patients. Damn! And yet, now listen good, and yet, that nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting to her own wrongdoing. She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me, and this is the kicker. She up and has herself a grand old accident and crashes her car. Smash, crunch, instantly transforming her car into an accordion model. Damn. But she's okay, right? That's right. About a year ago, all the tabloid shows were talking about it. 14 victims of medical malpractice in the nurse's mysterious fatal accident. Isn't that the nurse, or is that someone else? Why does he remind you of that teacher? That teacher.
Oh, do you mean Sensei? Do you mean Sensei?
Oh man, I've been kind of thinking about Tokimeki recently too. Maybe the nurse shouldn't have been forced to care for 14 patients at one time, yeah? Yeah, you're not wrong, Chai. But like, he visually looks like Sensei, but his personality is nothing like Sensei. There were rumors that Dr. Gray had actually caused the crash. People said it was to forever hide the person responsible for the malpractice incident. This is whack. Why would I... Now, I'm just going to say this once. Why on earth would I want to kill that nurse? She's the one who killed those 14 patients, not me. I think you need to take a deep breath, Doctor, and focus. More to the point, this case is over a year old. Why bring it up now? That's simple, because the situation is slipping out of my grasp. This just won't do. My clinic is seeing nearly as many patients nowadays. Do you understand what that means? It means they're not coming to my clinic. You don't say. If it were me, I don't think I'd want to go either. So, what would you like me to do about it? I want you to help me prove I'm innocent. You do realize I'm a lawyer and not a private investigator, right? No, this is something only you can do. Huh? Maya Fey. You know this girl, correct? Maya. Why would he know her name? I heard you were working under her for a little while. Well, yes, I mean... Hey! Wait a second here. I worked under her? Yes, am I wrong? She told me so, or she told me, so I'm not quite sure if... Well, we worked a few trials together, but she went back to her hometown to undergo more training. Ah, yes, I heard. It must be lonely for you. What? Wait, I'm not... She must be an extraordinary girl to have such a rigid training. Huh? I have an acquaintance who knows all about these sorts of mystical sorts of things. She's the one who introduced me to Miss Fey. Is Maya really that famous? Wow, kind of. And I've already set up an appointment. For what? What else? A channeling. I'm going to have her call the spirit of that nurse that went and got herself killed. Oh. Maya. I wonder what she's up to right now.
We, the women of the Fey clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because of the power to communicate with spirits flows strongly through us.
That's what she told me. I guess she learned to accept her responsibilities and became an adult. Not counting training, this will be her first time channeling a spirit. So she gave me one condition before accepting my request. A condition? The condition is you, Mr. Right. She said that she wouldn't do the channeling without first seeing you again. Me. And that is why I've searched you out. You want to see her too, don't you? Yeah? I guess? And so? That's how I ended up visiting Maya's hometown with the doctor. June 19th, 125, RiniiVeill. So this is RiniiVeill, Maya's hometown.
Oh! She's tiny! She's so tiny!
Why, hello there. What an odd little girl. Hey, wait up, Pearly! Someone else is coming this way.
Nick! Nick! Ah!
Maya, how are you? It's good to see you again.
Wow! I didn't think you'd really show up.
It's not that big of a deal. You made it sound like you were so far away.
Well, maybe I exaggerated. Just a little.
It was only 2 hours by train. If I had known you were this close, I would have visited more.
No, you're not allowed. I already decided, you know. Until I become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong by myself.
Oh, well. Anyway, congratulations. I'm glad to hear training is going well for you.
Aw, Maya.
Pearly's baby. Aw. See. It looks like you've finally become a full-fledged medium, taking on your first job.
Yeah, I didn't think it would be this soon.
But this case, do you know the messy story behind it?
Behold the power of the Maya Intelligence Network. Let's see, 14 people died because of a malpractice on Dr. Gray's part, right? And to pin the blame on the nurse, he killed her in what appeared to be a car accident. Huh?
So what is this Maya Intelligence Network anyways?
The tabloids.
That's what I thought.
I'm just pulling your leg, Nick. But what really happened is the exact opposite. I heard all about it from Dr. Gray. Oh, come on, Nick. I wouldn't take a crazed killer as a client. That's too scary, even for me.
Yeah, I guess so. I don't think her model has changed at all. You just got back what's going on. We just got started, so we kind of went back in time to June, to find out what some mess going on is with Maya, with something weird. And we're going to use her as an actual spirit medium to channel the spirit of a dead nurse who accidentally killed 14 patients. Like, I guess all in one go. I don't know. So this is your hometown, huh, Maya? Maya?
Yep. RiniiVeill, but I've heard people call this as Medium Valley too.
Interesting. So everyone that lives here is a spirit medium?
Pretty much. Most of my ancestors were too, I think.
That's probably true since the Fae ability to communicate with the dead is so strong.
Actually, only the women of this village are mediums.
So what do the men do?
They usually work someplace outside the village.
Interesting. Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you about that girl I saw earlier. Do you know her?
Oh, you mean Pearly?
Pearly?
Pearl Faye. She's my cousin. Isn't she adorable? Just like yours truly.
Cousin? Wait, then that means... Is she also a...
Yep, she's a medium too. Pearly's a real genius when it comes to channeling.
I see. I hope I didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier.
Nah, it's not you. My aunt drilled it into her head that if a suspicious-looking person tries to talk to you, run away.
Suspicious looking?
Well, you're not wearing training clothes, for starters.
Of course not.
Pearly is my aunt's most valued treasure, so she's not allowed to go outside of town. She doesn't know much about the world outside of the RiniiVeill.
There you go. Holy shit, what? Yeah. There's some whack shit that goes on in the fucking Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney universe.
Aunt?
Pearlie's mother is my aunt. Duh. Come on, Nick. Well, Nick, I've got to get going. It's about time for the channeling to start.
Uh-huh. Oh, yeah. Also, it's kind of disappointing since we're going back in time. Nick is gonna remember shit. But hopefully with episode 2, it's going... Or I guess episode... Would it be episode 2? Yeah, it would be episode 3. That we get back to the present and then we have to remember, oh, like, oh, who are you? Edgelord? Never heard of you. I'm hoping.
I'm doing the channeling in my house, so come on in, okay? And after I'm done, we can grill up some juicy burgers.
Alright, good luck, Maya.
Thanks!
Well, at least she's still the same perky Maya. What's this rock? A giant rock that seems to be reaching toward the sky. Its origins are written on a beat-up old sign. It looks like this giant rock is called the Kudain Boulder. There's a really complex explanation written here, but long story short, it's a big stone for spirits to live in, or something like that. An old bus stop. It says Kudain Village on the sign. The buses seem incredibly inconvenient since they only come 3 times a day. You know, seeing this, like, village like this, it kind of reminds me of, Higurashi. Yeah, Higurashi no Naku Koro ni. Bro, I had to, like, train myself to learn how to say that. There's, Higurashi, and also Umineko. That one's, like, that one was harder to learn how to say. Umineko no Naku Koro ni. It's such a mouthful. But, it's a trash anime, but, like, the way it looks is so good. I loved it. And the music, bro. The music for that anime, Umineko, bro, fucking loved it. Ooh, a phone booth. Oh, but there's a phone booth? This is definitely Higurashi. Oh no, I'm kind of fearful of the Faye family now. Rip. It's an old style phone booth. I can't say it fits in well with this area too well. My cell phone doesn't get reception here, so who knows, maybe I'll need it later. Oof. The biggest, most elegant of the buildings I can see from here. This is the Fae Manor, the place Maya calls home. It's easy to get overwhelmed by its presence. Rustic, thatch-roofed houses where the other villagers live line the streets. They're nowhere near as large or as nice as the manor in front of me. It's kind of odd that I don't see any of the other villagers walking around, though. Nothing else to really, like, catch. Okay. Alright. Hell yeah. Ooh, this is kind of nice. June 19, Fae Manor Meditation Room. Ah, Mr. Wright, I'm so glad you showed. I love his glasses, they're so weird. Some nice weather we're having today. Aren't you happy? No, not at all. That stupid weather girl made the wrong call again! It'll rain cats and dogs today, she said with a straight face. I can't believe they allowed such misguided reports on public airwaves. Looks like talking about the weather with this guy is just asking for punishment. You don't know about me, but if Maya tried to kill you, you would let her. I mean, valid. There are, like, or Mia, bro, listen. There are some women out there that are like that, you know? Just like, please, destroy me. But anyway, this is a splendid manor. No argument there. It's hard to believe that this is Maya's house, though. I was given a guide map to this building. Here, Mr. Wright, I have a copy for you, too. The guide map added to the court record. I guess let's talk. What are you gonna do once the nurse's spirit has been called? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to have her write a signed confession. A signed confession? Yes, a confession. Pay attention. I'll have her write this. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died due to my negligence. And then, on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident due to my further negligence. I see the contradiction already. Because she said in, like, the thingy before about being drugged.
So, you know. I'm sorry, and I apologize for being negligent. That's what I'll have her write. I feel like there's some kind of weird miscommunication here where, like, it's not him. There's someone else at play. With a confession, the rain falling on my soul can finally stop. Oh, I see. So, how did you hear about Maya Fey? I heard about her from an acquaintance, a girl studying the occult at college. The girl introduced me to this village. This is the home of the Kudain School of Channeling. The home, huh? And Miss Maya is the daughter of the Master, I hear. Master? Anyway, do you see that door? The room where the people and spirits meet. Miss Maya's aunt is in there right now. Would you care to meet her? Sure. I guess let's move. I guess the winding way. That's weird.
Ooh, hello.
There you go. I'm always having to move my leggies. Let's see. This is terrifying. Not gonna lie. Wow, it's such a strange atmosphere in here. These flickering lights. I guess they're candles. Whoa! Good sir, who might you be? My name is Phoenix Wright. Oh, you must be that good sir. Good sir? Is she talking about me? You are a lawyer, are you not, good sir? I have heard much from you from Mystic Maya. Is that so? Mystic Maya? I am Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fay. Nice to meet you. Also kind of odd that Pearl, or Pearly is like, her name starts with a P, not an M. Kind of weird. I had wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. It would seem that perhaps you ask too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties. Most unbecoming, I'm afraid. Huh? Don't tell me you have already forgotten. Was it not for Mystic Maya and her assistants, you surely would not have won. First a girl that runs away, and now an old lady who says I stink at doing my job. Damn, that her, yeah. Impressive, honestly. When did I become the poster boy for how to not make a first impression? The past is the past, though. Let us speak of the present now. Thank you. I don't like her. There's some weird vibes. That hair would give you a headache, yeah, honestly. So, why do you add Mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little strange? Good sir! Yes! How dare you be so rude and disrespectful towards Mystic Maya? I'm sorry. She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya. About Mystic Maya, she's like a human mushroom, oh my god. It is the blood. Excuse me? Blood? Mystic Maya carries the blood of the Master. In actuality, she is the only one remaining. Only one remaining? What's that supposed to mean? Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs of the Kudain. Kudain! Not Kudanai. Kudain. Ah! Naruto's fucking me up. Channeling technique. Okay, then where do you stand? That's a little more complicated. Although a woman of the Fey clan, I am merely a member of the Branch family. Branch family? What's that? It is as it sounds. For a member of the Branch family, no matter her spiritual power, she can never become the master of the Kudain school. So how strong are you? It's a shame, however, I will admit. I cannot even begin to compare to the lowliness of my powers to that of the masters. So that's how it is. I don't know, she's kind of sus. Channel the spirits. So today's channeling will be her first. Yes, good sir. Because the spirit of a person who dies in a traffic accident is usually very strong. It is usually easier to call that person to our world. Traffic accident indeed. You don't like her? I don't like her either. She has like an air of superiority about her. Like, it's hard to explain.
but it's just like, it's like, I know the vibe, I just don't know how to word it. The channeling will take place in here. In the channeling chamber, good sir. The gross kind. Yeah, as you can see, I am in the process of preparing. Where it's like, she's constantly like talking about pompous, kind of. Like she's pompous, but like, she seems like she's the type that would like backstab her own family. Just because it's like, oh, only the main branch family can like do the awesome thing, but I'm a lowly branch member, so like I can't do anything at all. But I'm super protective of my daughter because she's like super powerful. Like basically I already saw this shit in Naruto. With the fucking Hyuga family. Where it's just like, it's like, oh, our family is so lowly. Like our side of the family, our branch family is so beneath the master, the main branch. But then it's just like, oh, they're secretly plotting to kill the main branch. Like, come on. Or to like make the main branch look like shit. So this room is the channeling chamber, the place where a spirit medium speaks with those who have departed. I don't suppose you mind if we're to observe the session? Don't even think such nonsense. Only the medium and the client may enter here. Oh. The secrets of the Kudain techniques may not be seen by just anybody. I never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me before. It is also for your safety, good sir, if something were to go wrong. That is why, while channeling is being performed, that heavy door is securely locked. Oh. That's what the lock is for. Fickle, Two-Faced. I think Two-Faced, yeah, I think that's more of what it is. Kind of like Two-Faced. This bitch, you hate this bitch? Okay, so if Chai hates this bitch, then like, deadass, like, I'm right. She's probably always constantly trying to like undermine and like sabotage Maya, in my opinion, or anyone in the main family. Oh, yes. I wonder if you have yet to meet Pearl, good sir. Pearl? She is an adorable, angelic young girl. Oh, that odd. She is my daughter. Now then, what was it you were about to say? What a cute daughter you have! A pure heart that does not know the evils in this world is a powerful thing, good sir. Please refrain from affiliating with her, I request. Well, it's not like I had the chance to anyway. I must insist and stress that you do not let it occur. I don't like her! Okay, I get it. Jeez. Fading to. I think I recognize a few of the characters on here. Kudain. I'm pretty sure that's what it says. Maybe I'll ask Maya about it later. I guess this is an altar. Whatever it is, it feels very important. A mirror-like object with a cloudy reflected surface. And some branches of a sacred tree have been set as a predetermined arrangement. Good sir, I wonder if you would please do not touch the sacred objects. These objects are for being offered to the spirits. If you were to touch them, good sir, they would become cursed. Yes, cursed. She really didn't have to talk down to me. I'm not that much of an idiot. Ugh. My perfect baby angel. Yeah, she's very sus. She's the worst. Yeah! She seems very disgusting. I guess I'll just go back to the meditation room. Let's see what this place is. Ooh! There's a little furnace. It's kind of weird. Wow, this garden is really breathtaking. Someone put a lot of love into it. What is that over there? Is that an incinerator? Oh shit! She's got those mom goggles on. She's got the bitch goggles on. What the fuck are you on? Listen, she's got the bitch goggles. That's all it could be. It looks a little out of place in a garden like this. It looks like there's a room over there too. Peaceful feeling is emanating from it. It's a small incinerator. I don't think garbage trucks come all the way out here to tiny villages like this, so every family has to burn its own trash. A splendid garden with a small lamp and traditional decorations. It's a bit small to walk around in, although the incinerator piques my curiosity. Oh. Oh, is someone laying in bed? So this is the side room. Looks like more of a break room. There's a bedding spread out on the floor. It looks like someone's sleeping in one. I shouldn't disturb them. Immediately disturbs them. There's a bedding on the floor. Someone's sleeping over there. She's probably exhausted medium, taking a break and catching some Z's. If I wake her up, she might be grumping and throw a spell on me. It's probably a good idea to not disturb her sleep. Oh, shit. No clues here. It's a small alcove. I have no idea what it's supposed to mean or symbolize. If I had one of these in my office, it would probably end up as a storage space. But here, it's decorated with some pretty flowers and a beautiful hanging scroll. Ooh, a weird, like, bear. It's a decorative wooden bear sculpture. There's a plate attached to the base. GOOOOO Village, the heart of channeling. What the? It's a souvenir! So does this mean it's easy to spot bears here and for them to spot you? Gulp. Anything else? Oh, this is the first time I've seen a sliding door like this in person. From here, I can see the winding way in the little garden in the courtyard. Not really much else. You'll be RB, so you're just switching on your phone. Okay. Take your time. I'm just trying to figure out. Wait. Was that pot there before and I just wasn't paying attention? My phone was probably blocking it, to be honest. Hey, you! Hold on now. This gal's got a few questions to ask. I'm sure I've heard that southern accent. Eh? Oh, well, I'll be. Is Mr. Phoenix right? How you been? I haven't seen you in, what, a year? You are, a lot of hair. A lot of heart. You're a lot of heart, right? Bingo. I'm the one and only paranormal photographer, a lot of heart. So I guess you're still at it, being a photographer, I mean. Of course. And today I'm gonna get myself a real scoop. You just wait and see. Oh, well, that's right. This ain't no time to be wasting time. The channeling's about to get started. Is it that time already? We should all hurry up and get to the meditation room. What you waiting for? Come on. I thought only like 2 people were allowed to be in like the meditation room. A lot of heart, huh? And I didn't look at the thingy. I've been judging her harshly because of that case, but I guess looking back, we had some good times too. Okay, yeah, I want to look at, yes, thank you. It's a really old urn. The ashes of a person long dead are inside. Ugh. Looks like something with a long history. Other than that, it's not very interesting, so time to move on. I wonder who's in there. A lot of fucking up a case. Honestly, yeah. Alright, let's go to here. We will now begin the channeling. Mystic Maya and honored guests, please proceed into the channeling chamber. With this, I can finally swat all those pesky flies all at once. You hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. You would love to hear them apologize, wouldn't you? Wouldn't you, Mr. Wright? Me? Oh, sure. I would, Mystic Maya, do you have the channeling chamber key? Yep, right here. That is most satisfactory.
The key is one of a kind, so please take care of it well.
It'll be fine, Aunt Morgan. I won't lose it, trust me. Okay, Dr. Gray, let's get started.
Finally, let's go.
I don't like him. I don't like any of these people. Except Maya. Click.
Now let us wait patiently out here for them. Please have some lovely bitter green tea and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts.
Hold on now, Granny.
Granny? How come we ain't allowed in that room? Dear madam, you have an impressive grasp on the English. From where did you learn it?
What? I'm from the heart of the heartland.
Is that so? Then I humbly request that you return to this heart of the heartland.
She's such a bitch.
What are you? This is Kudain village. If you cannot follow our traditions and rules, we request that you leave. Huh. Sorry. Wow, she shut Lotta up. Now that's impressive. Now then, let us wait.
Yeah, oh. Eh? Nani? Nani?
Hey now, what was that just now? It came from inside the channeling chamber. Huh? Maya! Hey, that's a gunshot! Excuse me? I heard that sound before. It's a gunshot. I bet my afro on it. Maya! Maya's in there!
Does this determine anything? You know what? Fuck it.
Well, Mr. Lawyer, what's the plan? What else? We're going to break in. What? But there's only one key and that kid's got it.
Well, we're going to have to break the door. Is that alright, Miss Faye?
Well, yes, but there is one matter. That is...
Don't try to stop me. You can send the repair bill to the Wright and Cole offices later.
Yeah, now that's what I call being a man.
I don't care what could be, like, going on. Like, I don't care if, like, it fucks up anything. I am very, very concerned.
Dr. Gray!
He's dead.
I was murdered. Maya? That man murdered me. So I killed him.
Damn. Did he out though?
What? Lotta! At a time like this? Times like these are perfect for snapping up shots. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? Step away from there. Leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. But, hurry before there are more victims here. Hey, let's go, city boy. Leave this to the granny. What the fuck?
This is fucking wild.
My cell phone doesn't get reception out here anyway, so I ended up using the telephone booth to call the police.
Fuck you, Lotta. This is intense. Yeah, this is intense. How could a ghost just use Maya like that? Also, where the fuck did the gun come from? Hello?
And they're on their way. That's good. Lordy, I saw a genuine, mysterious phenomenon. She seems really on edge because of all of this. Not that I blame her. I'm scared to death by what's going on. Hey, mister. That gal, Maya, she wasn't the one that pulled the trigger, was she? Oh, yeah. Lotta doesn't know that when Maya is channeling, her whole physical appearance changes. Then again, weren't there only two of them in there? I reckon she must have done it then. Lotta, what do you know about Dr. Gray? Not much, but I did some digging. That's one gent with a bad reputation. Really? I heard he's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like a wet sheet. Sorta got the same impression myself. He's real controlling. Soon as his nurse or patients don't do what he says, he starts a hollering. Must have been a real tough to work for him.
Okay, interesting. A lot of pensive.
Alright, let's try to go back in here. Ah, Mr. Wright. Miss Faye, how's Mystic Maya? She has returned to this world. The spirit severing technique was successful. Let me see her, please. She is still unconscious. I humbly request that you wait outside for her recovery. Guess I just have to wait. The police are here. Sorry to keep you waiting. Huh? You again? What are you doing all the way out here, Detective Gumshoe? It's actually kind of funny. I was in the area for a business trip out. Well, time to check out the crime scene. I'll have to question everyone here later on. So just sit tight, alright? Why is he grinning at me?
So weird.
Shall I show you to the scene of the crime, Detective Gumshoe? My name is...
Oh, Jimshoe. She said Jimshoe. I didn't even notice.
The two of them went into the channeling chamber. I guess all I can do for now is to see what everyone else has to say. Ooh, okay. I'm pretty sure there was someone sleeping here earlier.
Like, how can I help you?
Oh.
Hey, PogChamps, are we winning? Hi, Connie! Welcome. I mean, there was a murder that just happened, so, someone ain't winning.
Oh, thank God.
Though I think after this I might, my interest to, continue playing some more, Tokimeki got sparked, so, I may return to that after stream.
So, isn't it about to start?
Huh? Time to start what? Oh, sexy, yeah.
You know, like the channeling.
Channeling? Oh! No, actually, the situation kind of changed.
Huh? Like, what do you mean?
Please stay calm, but there's been a murder.
So, like, a murder is a thing where, like, one person kills another, right?
Yes, a person has killed another person.
Oh, that's, what are the words I'm looking for? It's like totally a bummer.
What the fuck? PogChamp. Yeah. After all that effort, that's all she had to say?
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to, like, introduce myself. My name is Rini.
What the fuck?
At the college, I'm researching and studying parapsychology.
Parapsychology?
That's right. I think people, like, usually call it occult studies or something. Like, supernatural phenomenon, ESP, and psychic powers. That sort of stuff.
That's pretty out there. I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Alright, let's see.
Do you know of a good spirit medium?
Dr. Gray did say something about being introduced to this place. Also, like, Dr. Gray kind of looks like Sensei from the first Tokimeki game. Like, none of the personality, like,
absolutely completely different personality, but kind of similar in appearance. Vaguely. He's got the same vibe, physically, when he isn't, like, showing emotion. Best new character so far.
Cause, like, talking to dead people and, like, multiple personalities are my thing.
I see. Then, why were you taking a nap here?
Like, I wasn't feeling good.
Huh?
I'm, like, allergic to sesame seeds. They, like, must have put some in the food they served for lunch.
Oh, that doesn't sound fun.
So I, like, felt sick and came in here to, like, sleep. I totally feel like I've wasted my time because I, like, slept a long time.
You are looking. To be fair, it might be a hot minute. Let me see. Let me go to the court record so I can show. It's this dude. Like, he looks like a much older, slightly angrier sensei.
Absolutely wild.
Oh, this guy's only 35? Bro, he looks like he's 50. What the fuck? You can't with this chick. Let's see what happened. So you were sleeping here the entire time. He looks like 60 something. Yeah, he does. Age did not, like, hit him very well.
Yeah. Ever since lunch.
So you don't know anything about the murder that took place?
Like, what? Oh, that. I, like, totally know nothing. So, who was, like, you know, killed?
The surgeon that requested the channeling, Dr. Gray. I love her little dance. It ain't Sensei. He vaguely looks like Sensei if you just look at his hair and his glasses. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right?
I don't know any Dr. Gray.
Oh, really? Then what was that all talk about him earlier?
Uh-huh. Well, like a long time ago, I was like a patient. Yeah.
She sounded like she was trying to hide something. That's strange. Can I try, I don't know.
I'm like totally bad at remembering people's names.
Oh.
But I like remember seeing that face somewhere before. Like, I think...
Well, thanks for trying. I didn't think it was possible for someone to be this much of an airhead. Okay, interesting. There's something else to talk to her about. So we might need to find something. Listen, I know he ain't Sensei though. He will never be Sensei. Sensei is too good. I still need to go after the other Sensei. I can't even remember if I'm in like the second semester yet or not. Oh, fuck, it's been so long. Oh god. There's no one here as usual. Oh, here she is. Hey, how are you? You're Pearl, right? Silent as ever. What's that she got in her hand? I've seen it somewhere before. What is it? Is it my hair? Is it too spiky? Not spiky enough? Wait, she ran away? Nani? Where'd she run off to? Oh. That was weird. Oh, did she just run off? Oh, the little bounce in her hair. That's so cute. It's your mug, sir. Damn, Cuddy. Going for his throat. You kind of right, though, I guess. What is it? Is it my hair? Oh, once again. Let's see. I guess we need to go to the meditation room. Here? Finally? The police are busily running here and there, and I don't see Maya anywhere. Hey, you! Don't touch anything! Look, I really need to ask you some questions.
Don't look at me like I'm some sort of uncaring jerk. I'll tell you what, pal. I'll let you ask me a few questions, alright? About Maya. I hate to break this to you, pal, but with the way things look now, that girl's the only one who could have done it. Yeah, only Maya and the victim were inside the room after all.
But Pearl has the key, though. It's kind of weird.
But Maya is... You can ask more about it later, pal. Right now, I've got a job to do, and that's collecting evidence. Detective Gumshoe looks like a real professional. And yet, something about his expression still looks the same. So, Dr. Gray was shot with a gun, right? He was shot in the forehead, but he was also stabbed in the chest with a knife. A knife? Basically, the Vic was first stabbed, and then he was shot.
But there were 2 gunshots. Alright. Look at the blood, can I?
Hey pal, no touch it without my permission. I was just looking at it. Oh. Can I talk to him about anything else? No. Let's see. Slide. I don't have anything to present.
I can't go anywhere. I can't do anything.
I don't know. Okay. I can't do anything in there yet, so maybe I need to go out in the village. She's probably scared out of her wits after having a murder take place right by her. Lotta? Oh. God, God, don't let me be next. Hey, don't scare me like that. What do you mean? You're the one scaring me. If I weren't so tough, you'd have been another dead body on your hands. Mine. Did you see or notice anything that stuck out to you? Nah, well, maybe one thing. What is it? Turns out my poor stomach's not good at handling this kind of thing. What? Curses and ghosts and stuff coming back to get you. That's just too much, I say. Oh, what is too much? Being a cult photographer. That's some scary stuff. So I think I'm gonna try being a celebrity photographer now. Going after photos for more within your reach from now on. More glamour, less gore. What's up? Oh yeah! What is it? I took some hot pictures earlier. Huh? Remember? I took some pictures of the murder scene inside? Yeah, she did, 2 even. The seance murder. I like the ring of that. It'll be a sensational story. Lotta! Sorry, but my journalistic sense is burning inside me. Hate to cut and run, but I'm heading back in. Gotta beat those cops to the scoop of the century. Wah!
Where's Pearl?
Oh dear, madam. You have such impeccable timing.
Like, what's all the buzz?
Alright everyone, listen up, pal. Or listen up, you two, pal. I'm gonna give you all a brief update. Right now it looks like the investigation's not going to be done until real late. That is a terrible shame. I propose that everyone sleep here until under the roof of the Fame Manor tonight.
Suspicious.
What a mess. I can't believe how crazy this day turned out. Maya was arrested and taken away by the police. And I don't see myself getting any sleep tonight.
Which is kind of whack. This is like the 2nd time that Maya has been arrested. RIP.
Okay, next day, 8:02 a.m. Morning. I guess I must have nodded off at some point. I hope Maya's okay. I should hurry and get to the detention center ASAP. Nick! Nick! Maya, what am I gonna do? I never imagined it would turn out like this. Calm down, Maya. Take deep breaths. Come to think of it, the first time I met her, it all started right here, in this detention center. I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. I was too weak, and I couldn't control the spirit's power, so... I don't want to bring up the case quite yet, but... You don't have to be nice to me. I understand. I'm sad. This, like... My model ain't frowning, but I'm sad. Okay, you're gonna go watch Barbie movies, but you hope I solve this case and help out poor Maya. Thank you, I appreciate it, and good luck with the Barbie movie. I'm sure which one it is gonna be a beautiful masterpiece. So you're the master or something of the Kudain School of Channeling?
Actually, my mother is for now. But since the title is passed from mother to daughter, I guess I will be someday.
But many people think that channeling isn't real, that it's just all an act.
You believe in us, don't you?
Yeah, because I've seen it with my own eyes. When Maya's channeling a spirit, not only her voice, but her whole physical appearance changes. It's a supernatural phenomenon that occurs for every time. Her titty always coming out, honestly. It happened this time, too. Dr. Gray said that he wanted to call the nurse, so... Maya's body must have taken on the nurse's appearance. What exactly happened in the channeling chamber?
I went in that room with Dr. Gray, locked the door, and sat down across from him.
Okay.
We closed our eyes, and I began the channeling.
This is sounding kind of creepy, like the beginning of a scary story.
And that's the last thing I remember.
What?
After a spirit becomes into my body, I lose myself, my consciousness.
And you don't remember a single thing?
When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms. And there was blood all over my clothes. Oh, but I do remember having a dream.
A dream? What kind of dream did you have while you were channeling?
I can't remember it all that well, but I was dead and buried in the ground. I couldn't move, and it was unbearable. Really suffocating.
It was something like that. I see. I have no idea what to say about that.
There was a really familiar smell, too.
Under the ground?
Yeah, I can't quite place it, but I know I smelled that same scent before.
I guess this is about all the information I'm going to gather for today. I'll be back later, Maya. In the meantime, please make sure you prepare it, okay?
Uh-huh.
It?
What is it?
A document requesting me to be your attorney, of course.
But...
What's wrong?
Are you sure? I mean, I'm guilty. I'm a murderer.
No one's decided that yet.
But I did. I killed that person with these 2 hands.
That's enough, Maya.
It's hopeless. If you defend me, you'll lose, I'm sure.
Stop it!
Help me. Nick, help me. I'm scared.
Don't worry. I will. When is the trial?
It sounds like tomorrow.
As usual. 0 prep time. Alright, I'm going now.
Wait. This jewel. This is called a Magatama. It's a magical charm and it always protects me. Give this to Pearly, and I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual powers.
It's so sad. I had to like really frown. But this is so sad. What the fuck? I have to save Maya, no matter what. It's her life on the line. What in the world happened in that room yesterday? I need to find Pearl. Bro, something like my neighbors are like really rattling my window right now. What the fuck? The meditation room nurtures all mediums, young and old. Even mediums in training, I'd wager, but it's pretty deserted today. Probably because of the murder yesterday. Little Pearl isn't here today. Maybe she's at the school?
Oh, hey, like, you're that guy from yesterday, the, dentist guy.
No. I'm a lawyer.
That's right, Mr. Smith, Esquire.
That's right. Wait, I mean, you're wrong. My name is Wright.
Smith, right. Well, I got like 3 letters at least.
I don't think she gets the point. Anyway, why are you here?
So, like, I studied this thing called parapsychology at the college, and
you told me about that yesterday? The sesame allergy, too. What I'd really like to know is why you're still here today.
oh, so, like, that's what you meant. Like, you should have been more, like, clear about it.
Sorry, my bad?
No, it's okay. Like, it's really... Huh?
That's it? Why'd you stop mid-sentence?
Did I? So, like, what was I talking about again?
If Lotta ever wanted another genuine mysterious phenomenon, it's right here. All my voices are perfect, thank you.
Also, hi, Irvin. Welcome, welcome.
Let's see, is there anything I can talk to her about? So, why are you still here today?
Like, there's so much for me to, like, study here.
Like what?
Like, the medium's training, or, like, how they inherit their spiritual power.
I suppose this village is the real thing after all.
Oh, thank you for the hugs, Irvine.
Pro voice actor.
So, like, I asked if I could stay here for, like, a little longer.
She sure is like that carefree type, at least, on the surface. Have you heard about the murder?
It's, like, totally scary.
She says with a silly smile plastered on her face. So, do you know anything about it that might help? Somehow, I don't think she has a grip on reality, let alone what's going on here. How did she get into college? About the victim, Dr. Gray.
I don't know who you're talking about. Like, wait, I think you asked about him, like, yesterday, too.
That's right. Her reaction yesterday when I asked this was... I love her little dance. You and Dr. Gray know each other, right?
I don't know any Dr. Gray.
Oh, really? And then what was all that talk about him earlier?
Uh-huh. Well, like, a long, long time ago, I was, like, a patient, yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, she is definitely hiding something from me.
Like, is something wrong?
So she's a total fake airhead. Let's see, do I have anything? No. I don't have anything I need to talk to you about. Let's see if I can get anything in here. Where is Pearl? I need Pearl, damn it. It looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. I should take this chance and thoroughly check this room.
If I'm lucky, I might uncover a clue or two.
Ah! This whore.
Oh, Mr. Wright. Good morning. I am on my way to meet Mystic Maya, and I thought to bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, tea so bitter you lose your tongue and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts.
Ugh.
I'm sure Maya will be very grateful. That's Mystic Maya, you good sir.
She's one scary lady.
Oh dear, sweet Mystic Maya. Pearl wept constantly for you all night, as I did. I know it's important for me to search the site, but I should ask her some questions too, while I have the chance. Unfortunately. I would like to ask you a few questions about what happened yesterday. Do you mean the awful tragedy?
Ugh. She has demon eyes. She really does. Bimbo passing.
That man murdered me, so I killed him. Maya? Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. What happened in this room after I left? Well, first I struck Mystic Maya on the head to make her go unconscious, correct? That is correct. Next, I performed the spirit severing technique. Spirit severing technique? The spirit of that nurse was inside Mystic Maya's body. I used the technique to send the nurse's spirit back to the other world. I wonder if this kind of testimony is even admissible in the court of law. By the way, what is this room exactly? The channeling chamber. This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such a tragedy as yesterday. What do you mean? Sometimes an inexperienced medium calls an especially strong spirit.
Oh my god. I'm pretty sure you guys can hear my neighbors. I don't know what the fuck is going on. It's just a bunch of like stomping around. I don't know. It's kind of concerning.
That spirit may become violent and revolt, as you witnessed yesterday. Revolt? But how? When a spirit enters a medium's body, she loses her will and her self steps aside. To put it another way, the spirit is borrowing the medium's body, good sir. But isn't that extremely dangerous?
Oh, that was me.
An experienced medium has little problem controlling a spirit, but Mystic Maya, that was her first channeling, and that was why I insisted on locking the door. However, I never thought that would be calling danger upon the client himself. I am grateful that one of our heirlooms was not damaged in this horrible incident. And that would be that folding screen there. It is the Kudain sacred writings, along with the Kudain sacred urn. They are this village's most treasured possessions. If I ever found out that something happened to either of one, oh, the humanity. Odd for her to be worrying about the folding screen at a time like this. I guess it's just some dilapidated old screen after all. So, how was Pearl today? Mr. Wright. Yes? In this world, Pearl is my most treasured possession. When compared to even Mystic Maya, Pearl is the spiritual power to become a master. That's very impressive. Until now, the women of the Branch family have thought themselves to be inferior. But Pearl is different. Her spiritual strength is so great that even greater than some of the main family. Yes, Pearl is the channeling prodigy and is the pride of the Branch family. Wow, she's really fired up now. In any case, our world is so different from yours. Perhaps it is best for you to quit, good sir. Quit? Quit what?
I don't like her. Ugh.
Let's see.
I think we're gonna stop here. I was thinking that while I was like talking to her, that I think this is kind of a good start or spot to save, and we can examine the channeling chamber next time, especially since my upstairs neighbors are kind of going a little nuts right now for whatever reason. They always pick the worst times to be weird. But let me just make sure to save, and I will save here. Ha ha ha. Okay. Let's go back. And just to make things a little easier. Can put on some music for you guys. Hell yeah. Alright, so we will end up stream for tonight. I have been really enjoying the thing so far. Like I really like the first case, and I can't wait to see. Hopefully there's still a little bit more of the amnesia plotline in the third trial. I doubt it. Highly doubt it. But my hope is for at least to have like a little bit of a fun little thingy for to be like, Edgelord, who are you? And just for anyone that's new here, I do have a Twitter account if you would like to follow. I do post some stuff there occasionally. Whether it's art or just like me reminding everyone that I do love Kakashi Sensei. I love Kakashi so much. And I do also have a Discord server, which is starting to include more Kakashi content in some places. But it's also the best place to get any updates and stuff on my streams and everything, and any like sneak peeks for any subs. And I do have a YouTube channel of really old content. Eventually I'll upload VODs there, but that's in the future whenever I finally get around to it. But yeah. Okay, so I hope everyone had fun tonight. I know I had a lot of fun reading all the voices and stuff, and I appreciate everyone coming. And it's been like a hot minute since getting into the Phoenix Wright stuff, so it's been very nice tonight getting back into it and doing all the fun voices and stuff. And I'm looking forward to continuing Phoenix Wright on Friday. Okay. Also, thank you so much for coming by, everyone. I appreciate it. Hope you have a wonderful night. Okay, bye-bye.